It ain't stuck.
Water?
Yeah, water.
Pressure. It's so amazing.
Let's talk about love, 'cause this ain't it. This don't make sense. It's anything but love. Broke promises, what we really meant, what we could have been. Talk about love. Love don't lie, love don't cheat, love's not weak. Love don't hurt, let's talk about love. It's what fighting for, fighting for, fighting for. You come home and I ask you where you been. Then you reply to me out with your friends. So don't keep that phone in, you never put it down. Social media, now your Instagram blew up. Oh, should've never gave you my time. Should've left the very first time when you didn't come home at night. Oh, you lied, now we argue. I knew this. You're cheating, you must think I'm stupid. We don't go out no more. We don't even make love. We just dragging this on. Oh, why am I still here? Why are you still here? There's nothing else here. We done ran out of options. Don't seem like nothing's working. And I'm tired of hurting. That's one thing I know for certain. Lord knows I'm willing. Gotta get rid of what I'm feeling. 'Cause I can't give back these years I wasted about love. 'Cause this ain't it. This don't make sense. It's anything what we really meant, what we could have been. Talk about love. Love don't lie, love don't cheat, love's not weak. Love don't hurt, let's talk about love is what I'm fighting for, fighting for, fighting for. I just wanna know, was it really love? Was it really worth it? Why you had to hurt me? Why would you desert me? Why would you deceive me? Should've never let you use me. Lady, I'm sitting around here knowing I was your fool, paying everything you wanted me, just you. Such a shame how you do someone you say you love, look at what love came to. When you get home thinking I'm just some game, like it ain't no consequences to pain. I remember when you told me, I remember when you told me, my love, my body. You told me you're ready for love, for life. Let's talk about love, 'cause this ain't it. This don't make sense. It's anything but love. Broke promises, what we really meant, what we could have been. Talk about love. Love don't lie, love don't cheat, love's not weak. Love don't hurt, let's talk about love is what I'm fighting for, fighting for, fighting for. I wanna love, I just 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 wanna love. I just wanna love, I just wanna love, I just wanna love, I wanna love.
Vito, it's so amazing.
Church, the way I cut my hair with their shoes, church. The way I stuck my feet before the run, church. The way I lift my voice when I'm free, church. Church, I'm really supposed to be here. Church, me the women pray for the thing to get crazy, church. I'm trapping all about action, catching the case, church. Half my life behind bars, in the middle, church. God Christ for his love, mercy, deliverance. I'm really not supposed to be here. Cops raiding all of my dope houses, boarded up from the shootout, paid $40,000 in bond outlay, lower money, baby mom's house, and missing out of them drug counts. Family begging me like I'm some type of millionaire. Partners in drama bringing me back to the streets again. Cases on top of cases, drama on top of drama. Sleeping with all these women, got 5 different baby mamas. Jealousy, jealousy, got no conscience at all. Living with love up to jealousy, it will murder us all. They kept calling, cops and robbers, all these problems. Now we locked behind them. Sitting dirty, the way I cut my hair with their shoes, church. The way I stuck my feet from all this running, church. The way I lift my voice when I'm free, church. I'm really supposed to be here, church. Me the women straight for the thing to get crazy, church. I'm trapping all about action, catching the case, church. Half my life behind bars, in the middle, church. God Christ for his love, mercy, deliverance. I'm really not supposed to be here. No more gambling, no more robbing, no more pimping, no more hustling. 8 friends of mine been killed, 6 doing over 10 years. Thank God I'm breathing still here. He lives. I thought my life was over. I thought I'd never get to see my children sit down in the cell, never get no mail. After all the brother been through, not one word say I love you. Ooh. I faced a man I often ran who I hated it. Felt both hands, head beat side, and I fainted. Forgive me, Lord heal me. Step into your things, but I found it. The way I cut my hair with their shoes, church. The way I stuck my feet from all the running, church. all about action catching. Hey, church. Church have a life behind bars, shouldn't have been in church. Church got to fight for his love, mercy, deliverance.
Alright. How's this a toucher? I said to say. Okay. What?
Wake up to you looking at me smiling in the morning. And you looking like you in the mood again for good loving. And I can never find it in my heart to turn you away. When I'm blessed to even have a woman willing to stay. Super bad. She knows how to work it and show enough deserve when she her mama don't like me, her friends despise me. But they no thick and thin, she gon' ride beside me. See us sing that foreign, we ain't never boring. We be at that money, and I keep that body moaning. Why bother with side chicks? She take care of business. She one hell of a woman. That's why I know where home is. You stay on my mind, keep me alive because you're my woman. If you want it tonight, you get it tonight because you're my woman. All you gotta do is open your eyes, I'm right by your side because you're my woman. And there's no other love, I'm risking in love because you're my woman. All you got is plenty money for the shopping. Let her see just what you're rocking. Down on my bed, gotta compliment your swag. And she hardly put on makeup, got a body like a stripper. She ain't for the games, ain't no calling her name. When she walk inside a room, every guy I fixed on you. Holding on a player, hating like you wanna be a part of my relation. And she don't bother trying to holler at another nigga cause my mama take it. Just stay on my mind, keep me alive because you're my woman. If you want it tonight, you get it tonight because you're my woman. All you gotta do is open your eyes, I'm right by your side because you're my woman. And there's no other love, I'm risking in love because you're my woman. All you gotta do is try me, I'm proving to be faithful just to you, baby. When you call me, I can run it. I can run anywhere you are. I'll be on my way. When you call on me, I'm on my way. On my way. Call on me, on my way. I'll be on the way now. Stay on my mind, keep me alive because you're my woman. If you want it tonight, you get it tonight because you're my woman. All you gotta do is open your eyes, I'm right by your side because you're my woman. And there's no other love, I'm risking in love because you're my woman. All you gotta do. You hurt me, don't touch me, get out of the way. I'm tired of you, I don't wanna hear nothing you say. See, this can't be what you meant. When you told me you're not like the other men. But here we are, just like that. and you betrayed all I am, what we meant. And I'm so sorry for lying, sorry for cheating, sorry for hurting you. I'm sorry for problems, sorry for everything I put you through. I promise to love you and never to hurt you. I'm sorry I hurt you, I never wanna see you cry again. I'm through with you, I'm leaving you, take all of your things. Get back my keys, hit all your chain, take even your ring. See, this can't be what you meant. When you told me she was just a one-night fling. And I was wrong, and I deserve to be alone. No one else to remind me of the one I love. Sorry for lying, sorry for cheating, sorry for hurting you. I'm sorry for problems, sorry for everything I put you through. I promise to love you and never to hurt you. I'm sorry I hurt you, I never wanna see you cry again. You forgive me, wanna leave me, cause you had enough. And I promise not to do this and believe in us. I can't be trusted, no baby, you deserve more than this. Sorry for lying, sorry for cheating, sorry for hurting you. I'm sorry for problems, sorry for everything I put you through. I promise to love you and never to hurt you. I'm sorry I hurt you, I never wanna see you cry again. Sorry for lying, sorry for cheating, sorry for hurting you. I'm sorry for problems, sorry for everything I put you through. I promise to love you and never to hurt you. I'm sorry I hurt you, I never wanna see you cry again.
Wappy, Daddy, Wappy.
It's so amazing. Vito.
I shed tears of mine through the pain of this letter. And if you're listening, I hope you somehow get better. Cops killed my partner and I lost my big brother. On top of things, I had to bury my mother. Another 9 to 10 years I've been locked in prison. And my baby girl was diagnosed with autism. She don't know, we just hope they find a cure for that. Cause we don't want her growing up being made fun of that. Not knowing how to talk, tying up her shoes. Not being able to say who's hurting you. Not knowing if I live to take care of you. Oh, it's so tough. I wanna be perfect, rather than feel I'm worthless. 9 to 5 out here working, to only come home to nothing. Had to go to hospitals, insurance don't cover those bills though. Now serving out of that window, shining like I'm a casino. All this fame and cash that I'm worth, couldn't stop putting friends in that dirt. I don't even know which hurt and feels worse. Seeing them gone to the baby growing up. Where's my daddy? Holding my mother, crying in old covers. Didn't even get to say that I love him. All I know is daddy couldn't tired of living struggles. Sometimes I feel as if I deserve it to hurt. Like I ain't got a purpose or reason to love. No matter what, I know I will never give up on us or love. I'm tired of living the struggle. Sometimes I feel as if I deserve it to hurt. Like I ain't got a purpose or reason to love. No matter what, I know I will never give up on us or love. I'm tired of living the struggle. We barely got enough rent for this house. And the sheriff talking about kicking us out. Why me? Now I'm forced to in these streets where they murder people like me and gun come cheat the ladies 6 deep. I see life ain't easy in the street trying to kill me. All our people want crack and broke and it don't get them easy. Nothing here for certain. Education ain't working. Laid off from employment. The government destroying. My father fighting cancer. They ain't trying to give me the right answer. Then I find out my closer partner having sex with my baby mama. Then I drop 30 from probation. They wanna send me on a long vacation. It don't come to no surprise when you already sick and tired of living struggles. Sometimes I feel as if I deserve it to hurt. Like I ain't got a purpose or reason to love. No matter what, I know I will never give up on us or love. I'm tired of living the struggle. Sometimes I feel as if I deserve it to hurt. Like I ain't got a purpose or reason to love. No matter what, I know I will never give up on us or love. I'm tired of living the struggle.
Vito. It's so
I said, yeah, I said, oh, they gon' love this one right here, man. Give me that body, booty poppin' now. 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 We gon' try to roof off this motherfucker down. We gon' try to roof off this motherfucker down. We gon' try to roof off this
Wasn't no streets for you, so leave me waiting on you. Wasn't no streets for you, so leave me waiting on you. Wasn't no streets for you, so leave me waiting on you. Wasn't no streets for you, so leave me waiting on you.
We be offing that, we be balling that, we be whipping that, we be mobbing that, we be trapping like hustlers for life. Gotta get it like I'ma die tonight.
Wasn't no streets for you, so leave me waiting on you. Wasn't no streets for you, so leave me waiting on you.
When the money call them gone, I be trapping like hustling in the known. It don't matter if I'm lapping or at home. She be tripping like what is going on. You know them trucks on rim, big corners, and the feds don't take off from us. And them thick up men lens on us, and the hood rat shit glued on us. Girl, she tone up and that phone up, or you get shut down. Or you get a nigga called up, straight locked up, and you can't cry out. I got paid for so many partners. You know my soldiers to get down, shoot up. I'm falling, all is falling. I programmed on my computer.
Wasn't no streets for you, so leave me waiting on you. Wasn't no streets for you, so leave me waiting on you. Wasn't no streets for you, so leave me waiting on you. Wasn't no streets for you, so leave me waiting on you.
We be offing that, we be balling that, we be whipping that, we be mobbing that, we be trapping like hustlers for life. Gotta get it like I'ma die tonight.
Wasn't no streets for you, so leave me waiting on you. Wasn't no streets for you, so leave me waiting on you.
No matter what I do, it's not enough. And everything I do it just for us. And all you ever do is sit back and fuss. When you know every move is a money bust. You knew that when I met you, I was on a mission. And just like that, want me to switch positions. Now you think you got me at a disposition. And I don't wanna choose, that's a hard decision. I can't sit up in a house, I'm no housewife. You knew that when you met me, that was my life. You told me you was cool, it was alright. Now you tryna act like your girl don't do right. Every time I walk up in the door, it's a new fight. Every other argument is taken to a new height. Talks and complaints about me in and out all night. But no complaints when that money coming in, right?
Wasn't no streets for you, so leave me waiting on you. Wasn't no streets for you, so leave me waiting on you. Wasn't no streets for you, so leave me waiting on you. Wasn't no streets for you, so leave me waiting on you.
We be offing that, we be balling that, we be whipping that, we be mobbing that, we be trapping like hustlers for life. Gotta get it like I'ma die tonight.
Wasn't no streets for you, so leave me waiting on you. Wasn't no streets for you, so leave me waiting on you.
We just made abortion, had to talk out of that abortion. So caught up in the excitement, forgot a long bell from an indictment. So welcome to my life, man. Bulletproof increase my lifespan. Another 100 grand wasted on a lawyer fighting cases. Try to put me in a basement, chick got a line to get replaced it. And I'm living revelation, guess I gotta change my occupation. If I'm caught up, long as I'm saved up tomorrow. I can live with that feeling, knowing I didn't have to borrow. And my children not hurting, knowing I try to stay daddy. So can I smoke on this Haitian with you, kick back in that gas? So if you wondering if or not what I did on the block, just know this message for all the cuties and grooms on the block.
We be offing that, we be balling that, we be whipping that, we be mobbing that, we be trapping like hustlers for life. Gotta get it like I'ma die tonight. We be offing that, we be balling that, we be whipping that, we be mobbing that, we be trapping like hustlers for life. Gotta get it like I'ma die tonight.
What it do, man? Welcome to another day of Battle Truth, the hottest show on the internet, man. Shouts out to everybody that tuned in with us tonight. Showstop in the building with me tonight. Say hey, baby. Say hi.
Hi.
Say hi.
Hi.
Yeah. Y'all know I'm feeling good. Got the showstop in the building. How everybody doing, man? Yeah. He gonna get it cracking. You see yourself? You see all them people? Look at all these people. Put your leg down. Look at all these people.
That people.
Look. You don't see all these people? Look at all these people.
People.
Right, people. With that being said, yeah, I'm happy. Y'all know I'm always happy to have her with me, man. Yep. So I'm nervous. Why am I nervous, man? Like, I'm so nervous, but I'm so happy. Why am I nervous? Like, this is my first time seeing her or something. Because I'm always happy when she around me and I got her. Yeah, this is my heart right here. I'm so happy, man. I'm just blushing. Like, shouts out to all my moderators, man, up in the building. Shouts out to everybody, man. Thank you for showing me so much love. Thank y'all for y'all blessings, y'all prayers, appreciations, your donations. Everything y'all do to just show y'all love and support me, man. I appreciate that. Really mean a lot to me. God bless you and yours out there also, to y'all family and things out there also. Oh, kids. I remember when y'all, I remember when I remember when my son told on me for the first time. When I didn't think, you know how like you got your kids and you don't think they know nothing because they be quiet and stuff. I remember my son told on me for the first time. I was like, I was messing around with this girl named Tish. And I had my son with me. He had to be like about maybe two or three at the most, 2 or 3 at the most. Tish was my baby mama enemy at that time. So I'm kicking it with Tish one day and I got my son with me. So, you know, he was real quiet as a baby. Well, I thought he was real quiet as a baby. Man, I took him back home like an hour later. His mama like, no, you didn't. I'm like, what you talking about? No, I didn't. She like, no, you didn't. No, you didn't have Tish around my baby. I'm like, man, who told you that? Who told you that? They lying. Your son told me that. He ain't tell you that. Yes, he did. He ain't tell you that. You lying on him. He didn't tell. He don't even be talking like that. She like, boy, please. This little boy talk a lot. I'm like, man, I be around that boy all the time. He don't talk. He don't talk to you. Yeah, he don't talk to you. Malachi. That's little Malachi. I'm big Malachi. He look, come get this phone. Tell your daddy who he was with today. I gotta see if this really Malachi. Like, hello? Who is this? This ain't no Malachi. This a grown man. Man, who is? Man, put my son on the phone. This is you. What? This Malachi? Yeah, this me, Dad. Damn. You can talk. You can talk with. You can. Man, we didn't have FaceTime at that time. When you learn how to talk like that? I been knew how to talk like this. You just ain't never knew it because you ain't never asked. What did you see today? Where you want me to start? How much you know? I know everything. Well, what you tell her? She asked me who you was with. I told her you was with some girl named Tish. She asked me to describe her, so I described her. Damn! What school we put you in? How you know how to talk? You know how to talk for real? I'm talking to you, ain't I? Hold on. This baby need an exorcist. This baby 3 years old and holding a full-grown conversation. Very articulate. Talking better than me. You told her everything? That's my mama. I had to tell her everything. Dang. Anything else, Dad? No, I put your mom on the phone, I guess. Ma, he wants you. As I was saying, you had tissue around my baby? Boy, hey. She trained them. Now I got what she meant. She knew I ain't know that. She knew I knew he might didn't know how to talk, but she was training him all along. That was her spy. That was her little spy. Talking about, where you finna go? Oh, I'm finna go to the studio and work on his music. Take him with you. Hey, take him with you. Come on, son, put on your coat. He acting like he dumb too. Don't say nothing, hold his head down. All along, he's sucking up game. He know everything. So as soon as I drop him off, here you go. He only got like 2 Pampers left. I fed him already. He good. He should be ready to sleep. All right, when you coming back? I'm gonna call you when we done. She get him up in there. Now, here go your cookies. Here go your milk. Take your time. I want to know everything. Everything. Where did he take you? We went by some lady house. What color was the house? Green. Remember green? Remember blue? Wasn't green or blue? Red. Apple as red like apple? No. Yellow like banana? Yellow. It was yellow. Coach training them. She training them. Now, how did she look? Big? Was she big? Like auntie? Like auntie? Was she big like your auntie? Your auntie Wanda? Big? Big like Wanda? No. Was she slim? Slim like Quita. Was she slim like Quita? Slim like... No. Was she thick like Mama? Was she thick like Mama? She thick like Mama? She was? She was thick? Okay, so that knockout Beverly, that knockout Karen, that knockout Simone. Okay, hold on. We getting down somewhere. What color was she? What color? Black like Tootsie Roll? Was she black like Tootsie Roll? No. Caramel like Toffee Apple? Was she caramel like Toffee Apple, son? No. Yellow, red bone like Banana Split? For real? Red? Oh, okay. Damn. Boy, y'all women train them. We so stupid, we don't even get the game. I got a spy with me. Don't even know. I got a little spy with me. He told everything. Man, you know what that girl did? This ain't no lie. So she asked which house was it. She know the different houses. Oh, the yellow house. Okay. His mama said, okay, I know everything. She red bone like Banana Split, thick like me, yellow house. Red bone like banana split, thick like me, banana house. Right. I know who that is. You was with Tish. You was with Tish, wasn't you? Yeah, I know her. I know her. I know her description. Yellow bone like banana split, thick like me, yellow house. You was with Tish. You ask me how I know. You finna lie on your son? You finna lie on your son? You finna sit here and lie on your... You finna lie on your son? Look, that's a baby. He see a lot of things. He just told me he saw a pink elephant flying. Do you know what pink elephant flying mean? That really meant he seen the police, stupid. That's what that means. If you spend some time with him, you understand what those codes mean. Oh, I ain't know that. Right. It's a lot of things you don't know. Yeah. They train them. They train the hell out them kids. This your water, girl. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I should have been known that. Look, this is no lie. I promise you, this is no lie. So I'm in the studio, right? And I'm working on my music. So I got my son with me because I want to, I want him to follow in my footsteps type. And I want to know, do he got my talent? But right now, he too young for me to know. This one I should have figured out that he was way advanced. This is no lie. I'm telling you something real. So I'm in the studio. And I got my pad. I'm writing. Then I go in the booth, spit what I wrote. Then my son want a copy. So, I gave him a notebook and a pen like, here, write your lyrics down. So he only like 2, no more than 3. I know that. So I give him the notebook and pad, just so he could feel like he me. So I come out after I'm done doing my verse. He got scribble all on the notepad. I'm talking about scribble and stuff, like this type of stuff. He got all that on a notepad. And then he shaking his head like, right? I'm like, man, he acting like he really know how to rap. He on beat with the beat and everything. So I'm like, let me see that notebook. I'm looking at the scribble like, what is this? Now to me, it's nothing. It just looked like chicken scratch. Then I said, let me hear you say your rap, son. Here. He got to looking at the paper like saying the same rhythm that he was saying the first time, like identical. I'm like, is he actually really reading what he wrote? That's the same exact rhythm, groove, however he talked. I'm like, that's crazy. What is he saying? He knew exactly what he was saying. I didn't know. I had to take it to his mama. What is this? Maliki wrote this? Yeah, Maliki wrote that in the studio. I'm ready to get out of here. These niggas in here stink. It's too much smoke in here. And I miss mommy. Oh, give me that. That don't say that. Right, I ain't finished. It's one last line. Two girls in the corner, one in the bathroom, and one of them hugged up under daddy. Who was this? Who was... Girl, shit, that don't say that. That don't say that. That's what it say. I know my son. Girl, look, you got me. That don't say that. I swear on everything. That don't say that. Malachi, come here once. Read this to your daddy. I'm tired of being in here. All this smoke in here. What else? They stink. These dudes in here stink. Two girls in the bathroom, one in the corner, and there was another one under my daddy. Okay. I'm done about it. Girl. Okay, come on, man. Come on. Really? Like, you really, you got them like this? Hey, women, no. Messed up me and my son relationship. She messed up me and my son relationship. Where you finna go? To the dope house. I'm finna go hustle. I'm going to the dope house. What? No, you're not. You just don't want me to say take him with you. But guess what? Take him with you, Malachi. Take him with you. I don't care. Both y'all get arrested. I'm coming to get... Take him with you. You ain't slick. Take him with you. How about that? You raising a damn thug anyway. How about that? Take him with you. Oh. I don't even write this stuff down. Thank God for video recording and internet. Take them with you, hell. I'm going to keep it real with you. My kids taught me love, though. My kids taught... It's crazy how children can teach you without you knowing that they teaching you. Let me give you an example. I remember my girl used to go shopping all the time. But before that, it used to be this old man in our neighborhood. And the old man in the neighborhood used to always give my kids grapes. Give my two sons grapes. Again, they was like 2 and 3 years old. No more than 2 or 3. Reason why I know that, because when I went to prison, they was only 4. I know that for a fact. When I went to prison, little Malachi was 4. But it couldn't have been no more than 2 or 3. I remember the old man used to always give them grapes. Because, you know, I'm like the dope dealer of the neighborhood, so a lot of people liked it to go out of their way to just befriend me because of my reputation and who I was. So I remember the old man used to get them grapes all the time when I go into the apartment buildings. Because inside the apartment buildings, I had a studio in one building. Then I had a dope house in another building. Then I had a stash house in another building. So the old man lived in the building. And we'll go in his house sometimes. And he'll always give my kids grapes. Like, y'all want some grapes? You want some grapes? And he'll be playing with them all the time, giving them grapes. So one day when we at home, my girl like, I'm finna go to the grocery store. Anything specific you want? And then I was reminded that the kids like getting the grapes from the old man, Ken. So I said, get some grapes. Pick some grapes up, because you know the kids like getting grapes from dad. She's like, oh, yeah, that's right. What kind you want me to get? I say, just get any kind that they got. Whatever kind they got, get them all. She said, okay. So she come back from the grocery store. She got the grapes. One day, we in the house, we just kicking it. And little Malachi come up to me. He like, Dad, I want some grapes. I say, okay, go in the refrigerator and get them, son. He like, I don't want them grapes. I want dad grapes. I'm like, I don't feel like getting up, going over there to dad house to go get some grapes. You got all type of grapes in the refrigerator, Malachi. Get those grapes. Like, I don't want them grapes. I want dad grapes. I'm like, dawg, you tripping. I say, dad got one grape. You got 5 different grapes. You got 5 different grapes. You got more grapes than dad. You got more. I'm trying to, tell him. I don't want them grapes. I want dad grapes. Then his mom over here talking like, what he talking about? I'm like, he want me to take him over dad house to get some grapes. And he got like 5 different type of grapes in the refrigerator. He don't want them grapes. She like, what? He was teaching me and her something. Look, she thought she was teaching them stuff. Now he teaching us a lesson. I'm like, I got to go over there anyway and check on some things. So I take him over there. I get on my stuff. I go take him over there. Knock on dad's door. He like, what's up? Hey, little Malachi. I'm like, you wouldn't believe what we come over here for. He like, what? I said, he wants some grapes. He like, what's wrong with that? I said, he got 5 different type of grapes in the house. He don't want to eat those. He want your grapes. Like, your grapes different. He like, you want grapes? You want some grapes? He like, yeah, I want some grapes. Dad go in the refrigerator. Get him some grapes in the bag. He cheesing like we trick-or-treating some type stuff. I'm salty. So then he come. We go back home. His mama like, well, at least he ain't asking for no grapes no more. I'm like, man, that's crazy. You know what's crazy? At that time, I didn't even understand it. I just thought that was something crazy my son did. You know, I had to find this lesson out 2 years later. Put your leg down. I had to find this lesson out 2 years later when I went to prison. And let me tell you what the lesson was that God showed me. God showed me the lesson. God said, do you want to know what's the difference between your grapes and dad grapes? Love. That was the difference. Dad presented his grapes in love and patience. Love and patience. What's the difference between those grapes of yours and the grapes of dad's? You just telling him he can go get the grapes out the refrigerator, even though he had many and variety to choose from. But he would rather accept less because it was given in love and in patience. That was the difference. I didn't even understand that. I didn't even understand that then. God showed me that. I was like, wow. Wow. You understand what I'm saying? So it's stuff like that, man, that I started finding out that you can actually learn a lesson from your children if you're paying attention. If you're paying attention. And that was something real. That was something real. With that being said, y'all, Welcome to Battle Truth. Welcome to another day of night court. Welcome to another day of night court, man. For those of y'all who new to the channel, this is how night court goes. If you have any petition, any case you want to put on anybody, you can call up, present your case, state your argument. I'm going to cross-examine it if need be. We hand it over to the people in the comments, which is our jury. If they believe your case, is strong enough to get passed through, the first 12 votes it get passed through, it pass. The first 12 no's, it get thrown out. If you call up wasting our time, you have to pay a fine. So don't call up interrupting the show, wasting our time with them boring conversations. If you don't have a $5 on hand to pay our fine for wasting our time. So, with that being said, we're going to open up the lines for the people. Shouts out to everybody that's in the comment. This one yours. Shouts out to everybody that's in the comments. And that number is 414-235. Two 3-5-6-7-6-0. Okay, I see you, A. Smith, talking about we take layaway from fines, Battle Truth. Jack Yeah, it is a couple brothers who owe a fine who ain't paid. They think I don't know who they is. I know exactly who they is. The lines is open, so if you want to call up, 414-235-6760. Shouts out to all my moderators in the building. Everybody, everybody showing love. Appreciate y'all. Let's get this thing cracking. There's a lot going on around the world. Nevada in the building. What's going on, Nevada?
What's good, Truth?
How you feeling, brother? What's your name?
I'm Elijah, brother.
How you doing, Elijah?
Doing pretty good, man. How about you?
I'm good. Where your name come from? I'm going to call you back, Ohio. Matter of fact, I'm going to click Ohio in. Well, he gone already. Okay, what's going on, Elijah?
Well, oh, shit, man. I'm trying to put a case on the people.
Try not to cuss, brother. I got my daughter right here.
My apologies. I'm trying to put a case on the people. Actually, you know what? Let me wait on that if your daughter's around.
Just don't cuss.
I mean, okay. But, so my case is on the people, talking about just same thing as you. Hey, but, just same thing as you.
Okay, I hear you.
So, my problem with that is, well, my main problem is a lot of people saying, she ain't got enough proof or whatever. It's a 50-50 chance that math raped her, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
A lot of people saying that, right?
Right.
I got a daughter, man. You got a daughter. Would you let someone watch your daughter if there was a 50% chance of her being raped?
Would I let somebody what?
I said, would you let somebody be around your daughter or any female that you care about if there was a 50% chance of her being raped?
Right. No, I don't like nobody around my daughter anyway, but her mother.
Exactly. Hell no. That's just, in my opinion, I mean, they, like you said, like the lady who called up the other day said, people just asking for a little too much. Like she was, like it's not a traumatic experience, like it's not a very traumatizing experience. She's already having a hard enough time explaining herself, explaining what she had to go through. She ain't thinking prior to that, oh, let me pull up this to prove that he did this, or these people people gonna be asking for the pictures of this and that. Like, come on now. Her main thing is getting the bullshit off. I mean, the BS off her chest. You know what I'm saying? She's not worried about the evidence and that. And then to add on that, when Math went on live, I had a huge problem with that. Huge problem with his live the other day. Because to me, his main thing was he wants to be legal. He wants his name legally cleared, not truthfully cleared. As long as he's legally innocent, then he cool. You feel me?
Right. I get what you're saying. Because you could be legally innocent but actually guilty.
Exactly. He wants to be innocent in the eyes of the law.
That's a good way. That's a good way to put that. You could be legally innocent but truthfully guilty. Right. That's good.
And I know that for a fact because when he went on his live, you can go back. I watched the whole BS live that was however long with all them songs he played of himself.
Right.
He never once said that he did not rape Kiki.
Right.
He never said that once. He said he was innocent. He said, "Oh, this happened, blah blah, this happened," but he never said that he did not rape that woman.
Right.
And if he and to be honest, she did hurt herself with the stuff that she put out, but he hurt himself more with that live. In my opinion, if he didn't say nothing, then it would have been better than what he went on his live and said.
So what's the case on the people for?
Pressing Kiki for more evidence.
How could you put a case on the people for just wanting more evidence?
Okay, not wanting more. Let me say expecting more evidence out the gate.
But you don't think that could be like a solid argument?
How so, though? Yeah, you want evidence, but okay, where's the evidence he didn't do it then?
Okay, right, but yeah, but at the same time, but how could we blame the people for just needing more to convict and coming up with a conclusion? The only thing I'm saying about the situation is, so if you're saying that the people wrong for wanting more evidence when they didn't present enough evidence, I don't see how they could be at fault for that. When rape is to be accused of rape, to actually wear that jacket, that is a real harsh tag to wear. So to some people, for their conscience sake, would need more information to actually admit, you know what I'm saying, and convict. So I don't see how people could be wrong for that.
No, I see where you're coming from, but my point is, my problem is, where's the sympathy? They don't understand the magnitude of what rape really is for a female and what that really does to a female, like psychologically and physically. I understand you to really say Math did it, you're going to need more evidence. And I'm not on either side. Like, I'm just watching what people saying. I'm more interested on what everybody else got to say.
So if you understand that you're going to need more evidence, then how could you blame the people for asking for more evidence?
I'm not blaming the people for asking. I'm blaming the people for just condemning Kiki for not giving the evidence. Why can't they be more understanding of why she didn't have the evidence straight out the gate?
Because they figure if you're going to say somebody raped you, then you should have at least a little bit more solid facts than what you gave to some people. Now, Kiki might have thought that was enough. She might have thought that was enough. But however...
that brings me back to my original point when I said when she goes on her live, she's not thinking prematurely, oh, what's the evidence I could prove to prove that this is true? She's thinking, this has been on my mind for however long, I need to get it off my chest. That was my first point in all of this. That's why I said that.
Okay. So, is that your argument? You
yes.
Done?
Yeah, let me get up out of here.
Oh, no, you can't. Bro, you can't.
I'm going to leave it. All right, let me say. I'm just running. I'm getting up in the house.
Bro, you got to stay because you don't know if this going to pass or not. You might hold a fine. You can't just cut up out of here like that. You can't just leave the courtroom.
No, I feel you. I remember when I first started watching this, you would ask if they was going to stay or leave. My bad.
That was before they start. That was before it was fines involved. Before fines was involved, they was given the option to still leave. You got to stay to court over.
Okay. I ain't mad at that.
Okay, so Elijah. Hold on a second. So Elijah.
Yeah, my bad.
Okay. So state your case.
My case is on the people for condemning Kiki for not initially having the evidence that they expect.
Do we have a case? Yes or no? Do we have a case? Yes or no? Berm says no. You don't have a case. Where we at? Jake says no. Vaughn says no. Kilo says no. Zozo says no. Marcus says no. P. West says no. Rockland says no. Ventus says no. Clint says no. Everybody say no. This you don't have not one yet. Your case did not pass, Elijah. Sorry. You're going to have to pay a fine because you wasted our time, brother. Hello? Elijah.
My bad. I hit the mute button. I heard everything, though.
You see all them no's, right?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay. That's kind of dangerous to put a case on the people and you want the people to vote for you.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point.
Well, thank you for wanting to give me $5. I appreciate it. I got the baby for the weekend, so lollipops on you.
Hey, just let them know who it was from, man.
No doubt. Appreciate you, Elijah.
Yeah, text me that cash app because I don't know what it is though.
The moderator got it in the comments. Plus,
right.
You can super chat it if you want to too.
Okay, for sure. All right.
Appreciate you, brother. Thank you.
Stay up.
Let me read this donation. D Briz Bronx say, I'm paying for fines, so we get new cases tonight. Let's not beat a dead horse. We not here to talk about old stuff. Okay, so Debris, do that mean for the $20 you paying up front for 4 people in case they get fined? Is that what that mean? Is that what that mean? Cause you paid $20. Do that mean that it say hell no, they still gotta pay? Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure. Get to these other calls. These brothers be tripping. Okay.
Welcome to.
Okay, well, they might be scared tonight to put cases, but that's what we said. Don't waste our time then, because I can keep this show going. What's good? You on the line? Don't waste our time, or you gonna have to pay a fine. What's going on?
What's going on tonight, my brother Truth?
You, who I'm speaking with?
Speaking to Brother Ezekiel from the Church of Damu Penda.
Brother Ezekiel?
Yes, sir.
Ezekiel? Not from the Bible, Ezekiel?
yes, from the Bible.
You don't know who Ezekiel was. Stop playing, brother.
Come on, brother. I was raised on Ezekiel. I was raised in the church my whole life. I don't know who Ezekiel is.
Hey, you know a lot of people got biblical names and don't even know who they was. You know that.
Yeah. But you just learned who Ezekiel was, I'm hearing. But
I just learned who he is.
yeah, you just learned who he is, I'm hearing. But I have a case tonight, my brother.
Okay, come on with it, man. Let's keep it clean. Who you got a case on?
I have a case on you, right?
On me?
On you, my brother.
Okay, I'm listening.
Because me and the church was all talking, you know, we were sitting back and we were thinking about things. And
You and the who?
Me and the church.
What you, wait, Ezekiel. What you mean? You in the church. Now, when you say the church, is it where there are two gathered in my name, or is you talking about a whole congregation?
I'm talking about the congregation.
Oh! Oh! Wait, them people supposed to be asleep.
Oh, no, they can't sleep on this one. This one right here, we can't sleep.
Come on with it, man. Come on with the case. Come on with it.
Case for you.
This finna be good. I already can hear it coming. Soon I heard the word Ezekiel, I knew I was in trouble. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on, Ezekiel.
Great, I'm telling you. Well, I want to charge you, Brother Gerard.
Gerard? Where you get that name from? Who told you that?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, brother. I'm Ezekiel. I know a lot. You heard me? My name is Ezekiel.
Okay. Come on,
Well,
Ezekiel.
I want to put a case on you. This Mad Papa thing has raised a lot of awareness, you know, and it's bringing out a lot of things, you know, and I might as well, you know, we might as well speak about a lot of things, you feel me?
Hello.
You know what? I'm feeling a little bit better now. I might come out of this thing real good now. Come on with it.
Well, you might come out of it real good now? Or what?
Yeah. I thought it was... Boy, please. You said Mav Hopper... You got a case on me on this? Oh, I feel... Boy, you almost had me sweating for a minute there. I feel good now. Come on.
Nah. You should be sweating, brother. You should be sweating, my brother.
Come on with it. I feel good now. Soon I heard the topic, I knew I was good. So come on.
Me and the church was talking. We was discussing about our good brother Gerard, and we was like, how could Mr. Mandel discuss Justin Math Hopper when himself had sex with a 15-year-old girl? So he broke one of God's. He broke one of the laws of God, one of the commandments. How could he do that? We were sitting in the church just thinking ourselves, how could he do that? And that's why I had to bring this case to you. You know, it was just the best time to bring it to you.
You sound crazy. You really finna get your feelings hurt. Go ahead. So now I know, first of all, now I know you lying on the church. Now I know you lying about God. Bro, listen, fam, listen. I'ma let you talk, but you finna make yourself sound real stupid and retarded.
Did you not get her pregnant at 15?
No, I didn't. And that's what I'm trying to tell you, why you retarded and you talking on some crazy stuff. No, you lied. Don't try to raise the ages up. You just lied. Okay, I'm going to let you talk and then I'm going to talk afterwards. Go ahead.
Why was you 22 and had a baby by 15?
You just lied again. That's another lie. You lied. You steady. Okay, let me ask you this question. I'm finna bust. See, this what I mean by this what Mav Hopper should have did. See, anytime a person come up and tell lies on you, this when you bust guys out and really expose them for being frauds. Do you got children?
No.
So you ain't got no kids. Well, let me ask you this question. Who do you love? Is your mama alive?
Yes, sir.
Do you love your mother?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is you in a relationship with anybody?
Yes, sir.
Do you love her?
No.
Okay, so this is just do you love your mother?
Yeah.
Do you love your mother? Yes or no?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Okay, so let me ask you this question. Swear right now on your mother that everything you saying is the truth right now. That I got a 15-year-old pregnant when I was the age of 22. Put that on your mother right now. Swear that.
It might have been 21. It might have been
21. Okay,
21.
let's say even 21. Swear and put that on your mama right now. I can't hear you.
I swear on my mother.
Say everything. Say you swear on your mother that I got a 15-year-old girl pregnant when I was 21. Swear that.
15-year-old pregnant at 21 and had a baby with her at 16. Yes, sir.
What? You swear that on your mother?
Why you keep saying that?
Because I want to make sure you telling the truth, brother. And I want to really expose you for being a fraud, that you are a liar on what you saying, and that this is go to show you how far people willing to go. That he would look, even though he know he could swear on his mother, because 9 out of 10, she's not gonna drop dead. But this is how far people will go because of how far they willing to troll and how retarded these people is. Now, you said that. You know me, brother. Do you know me?
Yes, I do, Gerard Mandel Baker.
Boy, you looked up my prison record. Do you know me? Yes or no? I'ma hang up on this clown because he don't even want to talk. Listen, brother, I'm talking to you. Well, first of all, you lying. First of all, you lying out the gate. You said you know this for a fact. Oh, he hung up. Look, he hung up. He just hung up the phone. Right. See, that's what I mean. Because I was just finna bust him out and expose him for, first of all, lying on his mother. Second of all, for proving that this dude is a troll. He probably that homosexual dude that keep calling my phone, stalking me on the phone. So he called up pretending to be a man of God from the church. Then he lying on God. Then he lied on his mother. Then when I'm finna break him down, he hang up the phone because he know what he was saying was not true. So, and then if somebody else was just calling on here, this same homosexual person keep calling my phone. I'm going to put their business out here, man. I'm going to let people see these clowns. Like this person right here. Now, this person FaceTiming me. See, these homosexuals playing on my phone. Now, this person FaceTiming me. I don't know who he is. I'm not finna open it up because ain't no telling what I might see, what they might do. I don't know who this person is who go by the name of Calvin King 2. But this same Calvin King 2 keep on sending me all type of homosexual messages and all this crazy stuff. So now they trying to troll my channel. So I need to delete some of these numbers. I need to delete some of these numbers. These dudes horrible. Grown men acting like straight up gay dude. Let me delete this number so they can stop. Now you need another number. Let me delete this number. These dudes horrible. Okay. I blocked them both. This they number. I'm gonna put them clowns numbers on there. This the number he calling from. So, even though it may be a fake number, what's good? You live with Battle Truth.
Yo, hold on, Truth, though. Hold on now. Are you going to answer the dude, though? How old was your baby mama when you got her pregnant?
Dog, I ain't finna say nothing to none of y'all, dog. If you don't know that already, then... Bro. I don't care about none of that stuff they talk... I don't care about none of that stuff they talking about. Y'all are these dudes, dude. Who are you?
She gave her age, bro.
Who are you, brother?
She gave her age.
Okay, who gives a damn? Who are you, brother?
You said you admitted it. You admitted
First of all, I didn't admit that, and you lied right there.
She was in the strip club at 15.
First of all, you lied again. If you're gonna say it right. Why do you dudes always lie and exaggerate things? Why do you do that?
Okay, but
and not only that, who are you, brother? Who are you?
Listen, man.
No, say who you are. When you call up, you got to say who you are. Who are you?
Okay.
Say who you are.
I'm Brian.
So you lying about that too.
So I'm asking you, though. You are.
Who are you, brother? When you calling up here, if you gonna say that, say who you are. That stuff don't mean, bro. Let me tell you something. Ain't nothing you say. Let me tell you something. Ain't nothing you say. Look, ain't nothing you say gonna stop nothing. You ain't gonna prove nothing. You actually just listen, bro. No, you just talking. Cause if you said you heard my explanation and heard everything I said, then why is you asking me what you should already know? Why would you ask me that? Now I'm asking you this question. Bro, I'm asking you this question. Who are you? Because if you going to put them allegations on me, well, if you going to put them allegations on me, brother, I need to know who you are so that when I'm breaking you down, no.
I'm Brian. Get my phone number out.
Man, for when I'm breaking you down.
In the strip club, and you didn't know how old she was, and that's why.
Well, if I didn't know how old she was, then why are you asking me questions if I didn't know how old she was? So why are you asking me questions?
Is it true that you did it?
These dudes retarded as hell. Look, again.
No, let's be real now.
Boy, say whatever you gonna say. Say everything you want to say.
When you got her pregnant.
Say everything you want to say so I can end this, brother.
Was she 15 or not when you got her pregnant?
No, I ain't gonna even answer that question. I'm gonna let you answer it so I can bust you out.
Why you not gonna answer?
Nope, because I'm not gonna answer because you retarded.
Why? That's question. But you want math to answer all the questions, but you can't answer nothing.
I answered mine already.
No. You want math to answer everything.
I answered all mine already. So anyway, say, brother, look, say what you gonna say. And
she already said on the phone. She already said on the phone how old she was. We got your son's age at the time was 21. If you subtract that, she was 15, Battle Truth.
Well, first of all, you lying. And you lying again. Put it on your mom.
How old was she when you got your baby mom pregnant?
Put it on your mama and kids that what you saying is the truth.
I put it on my mama and my kids what I heard. You admitted it already.
Well, first of all, you lying again, brother. I told my whole story, brother. Everybody know my story.
You said you didn't know. I heard that. You said you didn't know.
If you heard the story, then why is you acting like you don't know what was said?
I know what was said.
Let me ask you another question. Who put the story out there, me or you?
Being 15?
Who put the story out there? Who put the story out there? Hey, I called her and put the story out there, right?
You called her asking her questions and she said her age, and you subtracted her age by the age of your son, and it was 15.
It's a lie. You lying again.
Okay, well, how old was your baby mama? Just answer it.
I could answer everything, but my only point, what I'm saying is, no, bro, I answered these things already. But here's the thing I'm saying about.
You was fucking with a minor all the way up until she was 18 and had 3 kids by her.
Well, you lied again.
Now, okay. Well, how old was your first child born with your first baby mama?
Is you done?
Yeah, how old was she?
Okay, now.
Question, bro.
I just asked you, was you done? And you steady talking. You done or not?
I'm asking you one question.
Boy, is you done or not? You ain't asking one question because every time I'm finna say something, you steady talking and running off at the mouth. Is you done or not?
I swear I'm not gonna ask nothing else.
I don't care. Listen, I don't. Boy, first of all, you not interrogating me. You not finna just run off at the mouth and just saying stupid stuff. Because I will tell the people my story like I told them before. Who cares?
You already said that it was true.
Right. Well, if I said it already and you said that this is true, then why is you asking me these questions? If you already said I said it.
So she was 15, right?
No, she wasn't. And you steady lying and exaggerating.
How old was she?
Boy, I'm finna hang up on your dump. Boy.
Nah, I'm just asking, how was she?
Hold on. I got somebody else want to talk. I'm going to bring them all on today. Hello? Hello?
How old
Josh.
was she about to two?
Yo, bro, I don't yo, shut up, bro. Yo, just get off the phone with this weirdo, bro. Just get off the phone.
No, I'm going to let him, I'm going to let him talk though, bro. I'm going to let him talk because he ain't finna do nothing but put his foot in his mouth. I be wanting these brothers.
Yo, bro, he could talk another time, bro. Get off the phone.
No. Listen.
Look, this night court, brother, I allow people to talk on night court. Whatever case they want to present, I allow them to present it. If they respectable and how they present it. Even I could be put on trial for night court. I really don't care. Everything that they saying out of their mouth came from me, but they twisting the stories. So I just be wanting.
This is something I wanted to talk about.
All I'm saying is I'm putting a case on you.
Okay, see. What you say, Josh?
Sometimes I feel like you're doing more damage by letting these clowns even have this platform to talk on, bro.
That could be true. That could be true though, Josh. But my only thing is this: when I do night court, I try to be fair for everybody. Like it don't matter. Like if they put a case on me, if they put a case on you, if they want to put a case on whatever, as long as they respectable in what they do. Now I'm understanding that it's trolls in this community. But I understand that if people really want to say and speak about things, no matter how deep it is, no matter what the past is, the truth is the truth and it's not going to change. So I really don't mind that.
I'm with you on that. And the respectable ones, you let them get their shots off and then you can rebuttal. But there's nothing productive about this conversation, though. Bro, this dude is clearly attacking you, trying to attack your character, and not even letting you rebuttal properly, bro. Get off the phone.
But the only thing about it is,
you fair and you're equal to everyone, and I definitely understand that. But as you transcend and you continue to grow, there's a lot of weirdos in this community, bro. Don't entertain them. Don't give them your platform to talk all this garbage, bro. They're out of here, bro.
Right. Well,
that's all I wanted to let you know, bro.
Well, my only thing is I really don't care, and I'm gonna tell it to the people anyway because it's nothing to hide, and everybody know my story. I'm the one put it out there. It ain't like they went and found some type of information on me that I was hiding. I told my life story on what happened in my life. You know what I'm saying? And when I told my life story, then this community, they gonna reverse and switch things up and things like that. So I really didn't care about that.
Yeah, no, I get that, and you definitely but that's my point. You addressed this already. It's something that's out in the open that you already discussed and talked about, and this dude is using this as some kind of mark to justify or excuse math. Like, bro, it's two unrelated things anyway. Like, yo, bro, they just crazy, man. They
Right.
crazy.
Right.
Yo, it's like if he convicts you, that clears Math Hoffa, and it still doesn't. It still doesn't. Yo, they weirdos, bro. Just relax. Don't get
the thing about them idiot dudes, they can't convict me. My sons is 22 years old, 21 years old, and 20 years old. 22, 21, and 20 years old. So regardless to what they say, they can't convict me on nothing in my life or my past. We all know that, man. You know what I'm saying? I told my story and my life story like I tell everybody. And on my Patreon, like when people be reading my story called Secrets, I tell everybody the truth about my life and everything that went on from the streets, the sad parts, the things that happen in the streets that we all come from and know about. So it ain't nothing, that stuff don't bother me. But I still, regardless if a person for me or against me, if they want to present their stuff in the right way, I let them talk. I let them talk if that's what they do. You know what I'm saying?
Agreed, man. I'm totally with you on that. I stand behind it, and that's one thing I always loved about the show. You let people who even get at you, get at me, they all have a voice. But when that voice is just to promote negativity, and you know what I'm saying, like this vile, diabolical kind of, just cut that shit off, bro.
Right, especially, see, and that's why I told the brothers, like, if you gonna call and you serious about what you saying, first tell the truth, and then when they want to lie and switch things up, that's why I be like, put it on your children that what you just said is the truth. So on that oath, it actually shows something. It either gonna show that a person really, really want to know, or a person is actually really trolling. So it's entirely different. You know what I'm saying? When you having a person to come forward and even though we know when people swear on things, sometimes they don't really care about that. You get what I'm saying? A lot of people swear and don't really care about what they swearing on. But for the most part, when I be presenting facts, I swear because I'm known as a person that has integrity, and when I swear on something, it's actually be the truth and for real. You know what I'm saying? So that be my thing. But I'm going to address it again. I'm going to address it again so that people could actually know, because it is a lot of new people here who don't know. So I'm a address it again and talk about what happened 22 years ago when I first met my. I don't need to, but I don't care. Like, what's going to happen? Like, what they gonna do? What you gonna say? You know what I'm saying? I don't care.
They're gonna use it as an excuse to be a new headline, other than what's really.
I wouldn't care. They could use it as a headline. It still ain't gonna change. What is it gonna change? What is it gonna do? I mean, there ain't nothing they can do. Like, what are you going to do? Like, what you gonna say? What you gonna do? Hell.
Yo, bro, I get that. It's not about them attacking your character. It's about just wasting your time or wasting our time onto shedding light on things that should be.
Right.
The vision. Because, yo, despite what everyone wants to say, right? Like, people could talk however they want to talk. We out here doing positive things for the community and for the people. We out here uplifting people. I've given away so much money to people, to families that stressed out, that need it in dire situations. I've given away so much money on my Facebook, all that. So all these clowns in their battle rap community, they can have that. It don't even really mean nothing. You know what I'm saying? Don't change my bank account. Don't change me and my family and how good we are. And same thing with you. But my whole thing is I just don't want to see you entertaining these clowns when you can go much higher. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could transcend this garbage, you know? I just don't like people making a mockery of it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I respect giving everyone a voice, but those who's just doing it to clown and take advantage, cut them off, bro. Cut them off.
Right.
But that's just my opinion, man. And, you know, if it flies, it flies. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Shout out to the One You Have and the true supporters. And that's all, bro. I'm going to let you guys go back to the show and everything, man.
Right. Appreciate you, brother, calling up. Thank you for that.
Yo, God bless the showstopper. I'm actually going to donate some money to her, man. Yo, take her out, man. Get her some ice cream or something. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
nice
we got plenty ice cream up in here.
That's what's up, man. As long as she's happy, she's smiling. She's beautiful, by the way, bro. Yo, as long as she's happy and smiling, that's all that matters, man.
She is, man. She enjoying herself ever since she been here. Dang, man. Appreciate you for that. No, the pen just exploded in my hand. That's what I was saying it for.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man, dude, there's a lot of weird, like, I'm starting to notice it. People who justify the Tech 9 situation, raping children and pedophiles, the transvestites with the Tay-Rock, the Norbs, womanizers, and now the defense with Math Hoffa and all that shit. And I don't mind them defending him. You know what I'm saying? It's just when they attack Kiki, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. So, you know what? You know what I'm saying? Like, just don't entertain those weirdos, yo. And that's why they're in the position they're in, and they're not going to come up out of it. They're going to be miserable. They're going to be unhappy. They're going to be broke the rest of their lives because they ain't got nothing else going for them. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We got a lot more, man. Yo, let's not even lose sight of that. We got a lot more elevation, more plateaus to conquer and climb, man. Let's forget these trolls out here.
Well, the thing about it is, you still don't know who they is because they keep calling from different numbers and going in the internet, finding other numbers. When I block one number, they come up with 3, 4, 5 more different numbers. You know what I'm saying?
But that's what's so weird about it, Truman. That's numbers. Honest with everyone, and you want to share your light. But when you get to the level you're at that point, you got to kind of limit it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I'm not saying limit it as in completely take away the authenticity of it. But just really don't, like, yo, with this dude going back, like, he was literally not even letting you speak. Hang up on that dude, bro. We don't need to hear him talk. It ain't his show. He ain't important. When you hang up that phone, guess what? He's a nobody. He's going to go back to being a nobody. Hello?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You're doing worse for your cause by letting people hear this clown. Like, you know what I'm saying? Hello?
No doubt.
Yeah, so, yo, much love, man. I'm always going to support, man, as long as you stay.
Somebody was saying something to you, Strict Dad.
Wow.
Hey, Strict Dad.
What's this?
Yo, look, check this out. But what if she was 15, though, and you're supporting that? What did that say about your foundation?
Okay, so I wouldn't support any action against any minor or any kind of child or anything like that. That's
okay. Now listen, she was. Now deal with that.
Now you're saying he was, right? It's a proven.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna shut up. Now ask him how old was she?
Do you know? No, I'm asking you, bro, because you're the one accusing.
Brother, let me tell my story. Let me tell my story because
on a live, he's admitted it on a live, Strict Dad.
Right, I admitted it. But here's the thing about it. If you're going to tell it, tell the real story. This what you're not telling. See, don't just say the part you want. And this is exactly what he mean by trolls, dudes like y'all who yeah. But listen.
Yo, my man. Even if he did, right?
Oh,
okay.
So your foundation, hold on. Your foundation.
Dude, listen. Hey, brother, just listen. I'm going to address it. And again, you're not going to prove nothing, but just listen sometimes, man.
He's trying to listen, man. Just cut him, like, this dude's an idiot. Bro, let's say he did, right? Which you have not provided any proof. But let's say he did. Based on you condemning this man, 40 years.
I didn't condemn him.
You know
Okay, listen. Let me just say something. Now, let me ask you a question. Now, you said, hey, brother, right. You going off what I said. It's my story. I'm the one told the story. Did I not say when I was 20 years old, and I met her, I didn't know how old she was, and she was in a strip club? Yes or no? Did I say that or not?
You said that.
Yes or no? Don't twist it up, brother. Did I say I met her when I was 20 years old? She was in a strip club. Yes or no?
No, you said that.
Right. So don't try to make it seem like I knew I was talking to a 15-year-old. Tell the truth. If you're going to say what you're going to say, brother.
How many more kids you have with her after that?
See, you still don't see, they still lying and
You
manipulating.
had another child with her at 16.
First of all, you lying, because first of all, she didn't even get pregnant at 15, so you lying right there. See what I'm saying? Do you see? No. You see, look, this is why I don't like talking to you idiots. Because you want to try to say anything just to try to think you're going to make me look bad. First of all, she never got pregnant at 15. She never got pregnant at 16. You talk so much, you just want to try to make it seem that way. When I met her, she was in a strip club at the age of 15. She was already... Okay, dude, you know my story so much. You going off my story. Look, no, dude, if you shut the hell up, it's my story. I'm the one who told it. You only know what I told you. So don't try to reinvent what I told you. Don't reinvent what I told you. So let's go to... Okay, dog, get your clown ass off my phone, dog. I don't like you idiots, man. Okay, now here's my point of what I'm saying. My point of what I'm saying is, this is what they doing. They took my story that I told. I was telling my story on pages, chapters of my life, and I also was proving that these other people was lying about me being locked up for beating up women and stuff. So I called my baby mother on the phone, and I asked my baby mother, how long have you known me? She said, I knew you when I was 15 years old. We wasn't even messing around when I met her. You get what I'm saying? She was going with a drug dealer named Maine from the neighborhood. She wasn't even from my neighborhood. She was another girl from the east side somewhere. Maine, the drug dealer, was from our neighborhood. Now, you know how black girls, they develop quick. So she got a body and a figure, even though she like 15 years old. And they had like fake IDs, but they was dancing in the strip club under 19, 18-year-olds. Now, keep in mind, I'm 20 years old. I ain't too wide to the streets like that. But you know what I'm saying? When I met her, she was dating the drug dealer in the neighborhood named Maine. He was 33 years old. And his cousin was my best friend named Taiwan. And she was in the studio one day with a friend of hers. So me and her just got the vibing and talking. Now this afterwards. Now it wasn't until she got pregnant at the age of 17 that I found out how old she was. See, I know this now. I didn't know it then. You get what I'm saying? So she had our first child at the age of 18, but she was pregnant when she was 17. I didn't know this until her mother and them really said how old she was then. Okay? So I was 22 and she was 17 when she had our first child. So that stuff you saying don't mean nothing. Because I didn't know. So
just chill, man. Yo, you already been there. You already acknowledged it.
It's my story. I told it. If I had something to hide, I wouldn't have said nothing. You know what I'm saying?
But bro, you don't see the trap? That was a trap, man. He's pulling you down.
But it's not a trap. But this is what I'm saying, Josh. It's not a trap. My son is 22 years old. You get what I'm saying? My other son is 21 years old. You get what I'm saying? So...
But no, my question to you is, who are you convincing right now?
No, I'm talking to the people who probably want to know, who never heard it, who just hearing it for the first time.
And guess what? You got that pages and chapters of your life on your Patreon, right?
Right. I told the story. Look.
If you want to, they can go check that. Yo, you don't act like this dude got power. Like, you need to talk.
Right, but the thing about what I'm saying is, I don't mind telling my story because it don't bother me because it's my true life story. I have nothing to hide. And everybody know back in the 90s, who old enough to know, back in the 90s, in the 80s, when women was having them fake IDs, faking their age, getting in clubs and strip clubs when they was actually minors. You get what I'm saying? Even we.
But you get back in the 90s, bro. That's still going on now. It's still out there, bro.
Well, I just figured that they probably clamped down on it a little harder since it's 20 something. I don't really hear about fake IDs too much in this day and age. You know what I'm saying?
I'm in the business. You know that's what I do. High end. I'm high end.
Oh yeah, you is security guard. Yeah, you do that.
No, bro. They get passed, and they got these fake IDs that even pull the DMV system scanners. So, bro, trust me, man. It's always gonna be some shit on it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But my whole thing is, man, don't let these weirdos and like freaks down your life, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like you going on this whole tangent explaining to this like creep, like, yo, this dude is whack, bro. Just like hang up on him, bro, and let's move on with the show.
But again, like I said, on Night Court, bro, I don't even hold stuff against me, man. You know, if you got a case you want to put on me, I don't care. But just be respectable on what you want to know. I don't care about going back into my past life or what I did 20 years ago. That stuff don't mean nothing to me, all that stuff. Because I'm the one who put that out there. They didn't find nothing on me.
I'm going to put a case on you now. And it's a win-win because if I lose, I get to donate anyway. And that's what I love to do. You know what I'm saying? I love to give my money away. So,
okay.
So my case on you is that you just way too open and sharing with your channel. Like, you give your spotlight to creeps and weirdos to get their points across and sound stupid. And let's see where they at with that. Let's see the vote.
That's it? That's your only... Yep. That's it?
Because, bro, because you could be doing so much more with your channel than entertaining these, like, real, like, bro, they are weird. They're suspect.
So are you telling me I'm not supposed to... I don't know, because you... Okay, but how am I supposed to know, though?
You're supposed to filter it out, bro. Like, when this dude was talking over you, just trying to put light on it and not even let you speak on it, just hang up on that dude, bro.
But I didn't want to hang up. Let me tell you why I did want to hang up. I didn't want to hang up because I didn't want people thinking that I was hiding something or didn't want them to hear something that he may was trying to say that may appear as if they got something on me or was saying something I was trying to hide. So I didn't want to do that. I wanted to humble him and hope that whatever he wanted to know, he could present it respectably, and we was gonna talk about it. But I didn't want them stretching and exaggerating the thing. Like, oh, he met her at 15 and got her pregnant, and she had 3 kids. Like, come on, why is y'all lying like that? No, that's not the truth.
But me and you already know the business,
right?
You don't. They're gonna do that anyway. You think even you explaining it and giving them facts and proof is gonna give them any less reason to try to believe what they believe anyway?
But again, I'm not saying it to them because like I told the dude, if you heard me tell my story already, why is you asking? But then my thing is, but what about the people who didn't hear it? Because it actually was on my first channel that got deleted when I actually was telling the story. So my thing was, what about the people who didn't know?
That's my point. The real people, the conscious and intelligent brothers, they're going to sift through all the evidence and the videos themselves anyway. Like, when I first was introduced to you, bro, the very first thing I was introduced to you on was those beaten woman allegations.
Right.
And I literally had to, like, look through all your videos, see what was going on, to find out that these guys were clowns. You know what I'm saying? Like, they were just, you know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
It's not like what people don't realize, and I tell them all the time, I've been watching Piper Boy, I've been watching Jay Black, I've watched Vada, all these, I was big fans of all of them, but they lost me because I realized how compromised and how fake and phony they are, you know what I'm saying? And they're
right.
the only dudes that has really stood that test of time, you know what I mean? So, at the end of the day, the real people, they're going to look through it, man. All the other BS, just brush that off your shoulder, man. Just keep it moving, bro. Because it's getting corny. It really is. It's getting super corny watching this show.
You don't. Let me ask you. Yeah, that's true too. I have to. I noticed that. I think I see what they trying to do. They trying to sabotage Night Court because it's so popular and a lot of people love it, and they trying to use it as a means to get notoriety, or like you said, I could cut it off before that. Like when the one brother called yesterday from Cassidy and them crew and team. I could have cut that off right then, but I allowed them to speak a little bit. And I don't know, man. I don't know.
That's because you're an honorable dude, but that's why you gotta have that team out here to protect you and tell you that. Bro, I've seen your stand-up, I've seen your comedy, I've seen your jokes, I've seen your real talk, I've seen your videos, I listen to your music. You got so much more to offer than giving these clowns life, bro. So much more. Like, we already know everybody coming at you at this point. It's just math hopper flunkies anyway. Period. You know what I'm saying? And they could say whatever they want. They could light me up in the comment section. Guess what, guys? I'm still rich. I'm still successful, you dumbasses. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't make a difference. And same thing with you, Troop. You got too much to go. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't give these flunkies any more light, bro. We put it out there, and let's keep it. Yo, bro, I'm telling you, you got so much, bro. You could do stand-up comedy. You be funny as hell, bro. I know this nigga, bro. So anyway, that's my case. Let's see if it passes, and guess what? If it's not, if it doesn't, I'll triple the
Okay,
fine.
so what's the case, brother?
The case is that you'll be giving too much light to these flunkies and weirdos, and you need to start filtering out the trash that comes on this show trying to get, you know what I'm saying, noticed and recognized, like you said, like groupies. Period.
Okay. So y'all heard Strict Dad case. He putting the case on me for allowing people to do what, brother, again?
Stop giving these guys the spotlight and the mic to come on your show with trash. You know what I'm saying? And be weird and get all this negative and, you know what I'm saying? Like, negative energy into the air. Like, you can cut them off immediately. We all know when these dudes is trash. Like, dude, we knew right off the bat, this dude had an agenda, trying to attack you, trying to assassinate your character. He didn't want to let you talk. It's your show. It's like, yo, we ain't here to listen to this dude anyway. Get him off. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Okay. So that's the case, y'all. Strict Dad putting the case on people for calling up.
No, I'm putting it on you.
You putting it on me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so Strict Dad putting the case on me, y'all, for allowing people to call up with trash, sabotaging the show when I could just cut them off. Do we got a case, yes or no? I think, hold on. Do we got a case, yes or no? I'm going to start from Jimmy Wackley because I want to make sure I ain't coming in the middle of no conversation. Jimmy says, yes, he got a case. Zorro says, no. Wait, hold on. He putting the case on me. Let me do this again. I started from Jimmy, right? Right. Jimmy says yes. Zozo says no. Chemistry says yes. That's 2 yeses. Do we have a case? DME Detroit says no. No case. Real Deal says no. That's no case. The First Day says yes. Kevin says yes. Bone says no. Domo Marcus says yes. You have a case. Revolver Music says no. Rocklander says yes. The Bridge says no. Nicole said pay the fine. She said no, you don't have a case. Prairie Little says no. Star says no. Crucial 13 says yes, you have a case. Let me see where we at. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Charisma says no. The consumer says no. Soundwave says yes. Where's Rudy says yes. Knick-Knack says no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Your case didn't pass, brother.
It's all right, bro. It's still a win-win. I get to donate to the channel, man. Yo, keep your head up, bro. Don't entertain this trash. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt.
We still rich. We still making our money, and we still sharing positivity and light into the world.
No doubt.
All right, much love, bro. I'll catch you later, man.
You too. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, you live with Battle Truth, Night Court. What's going on?
What's going on, Truth?
No, what's going on? Who I'm speaking with?
This beast from Baltimore, man.
Beast from Baltimore. What's going on, Beast from Baltimore?
What's going on, man?
You? Who we putting the case on today?
Man, unfortunately, Brother Truth, man, I got to put this one out on you, man. I know it seemed like they're getting on you tonight, man.
I don't care about that. Come on with it. Just keep it respectable, brother. Let's go.
Oh, no, trust me, man. We're going to keep it nothing but respect with you, man. All right, my case is going to be, I know you're probably getting a lot of this, man, but you unjustly condemning my man, Math Hoffa, man. It's not my man. I'm not saying my man like I'm with him, but you're not looking at all the facts, man. And I feel like you're putting them down for the wrong reasons, man. This is a bad thing to just put somebody down for.
State your argument, brother.
Okay. Just with all the facts that haven't been presented yet, you know, only thing we have out there is just allegations. There's no proven, no actual, you know, facts that you can stick to the wall type thing.
Okay.
And you know, the one fact that kind of is out there is that she lied about the which rape. Let me get this out there first. I don't want anybody to think that I can, you know, condone it. But if he's guilty, that's definitely something bad for him. That's not nothing to play with. But at the same time, if it was, let's say, if it was your brother or, you know, your cousin or something, you wouldn't want somebody to be falsely accused either of something without having the proof to back it up.
Okay. So you believe Math is innocent to proven guilty?
Yes.
So
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that he didn't do it. I'm not saying that he did. I'm just saying that with allegations so heinous, that's something that you should let play out before you just completely condemn somebody to say, "Oh, he's a rapist. He did it. He did that." Especially with the new thing that came out about how she lied about the picture that was taken with the so-called rape kit that was from a car accident. So that kind of puts a stake in her claim against him. So until, you know, that audio that's supposed to be dropped, that will completely
Elsa.
Kind of can't convict him of it until he's had some concrete evidence to prove.
Okay, my thing was, like I said, I was going off of his response to the rape. That's what I was going off of. His response to the rape allegations and what he did. But at the same time, did he or did he not throw me under the bus? Yes or no?
I mean, he
yes or no, brother? See, we can't. See, you can't be selective. You can't be selective like that. Did the man or did he not throw me up under the bus first?
Yes.
Right, he definitely did. Not only that, didn't he also promote the other channels that were coming at me, bigging them up and mentioning their name and encouraging them to keep so-called the pressure on me to do his dirty work for him? Yes or no?
He wasn't pressuring him to do his dirty work.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He came on his live. He said, the bloggers I watch Pretty Money. Hey, you're a funny dude. Keep doing what you doing, man. I like what you doing. What do that mean? His whole channel is against me, brother. That's exactly what that mean, right?
At the same time as...
See, nope, you're not being honest, bro. We got to be honest. We being realistic, bro.
That's what I'm saying. As the more I listen to you and as I've, listened to you over the years, that's not like you. It doesn't matter what somebody else has done.
It sure don't matter, but what I'm trying to tell you is this, brother. He made a decision based upon what he heard. I made a decision based upon what I heard. Regardless to what's facts out there or what you feel is enough evidence for you or enough evidence for somebody else, I have enough evidence to make the decision of what I believe based upon what he said out of his mouth, whether or not he telling the truth or not. It's sort of like when a parent don't know which child did what, but then you begin to investigate and talk, and you get to hear him out based upon the circumstances of what's going on. You may not have all the evidence, but you can make a stern, solid judgment based upon what is out there, especially when you heard him give a defense for himself. And from my own experience of knowing people, he showed me all the signs of what a guilty person would do. So I don't see how I'm wrong for having my judgment on that. When you feel some type of way, if you feel he telling the truth, then you saying that Kiki guilty. So no matter what, so it's sort of like this. It's no matter what, whatever stance you taking, somebody is innocent, somebody is guilty. So if you're taking a stand for Math, you're saying Kiki guilty. If you're taking a stand for Kiki, you're saying Math guilty. So regardless to what, you taking a stand based upon what's out there, regardless to what.
It's just looking at the facts. You can't make it.
But are you really being neutral, brother?
Yes, you can't make an assumption either way. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that Math did or didn't do it, and I'm not saying she's lying or she's not lying. I'm just saying with the facts that's already been presented that's out there, you kind of can't, it's still up in the air. You can't really go either way to say, oh, he for sure did.
I think it's enough facts out there, brother. I think it's enough facts out there after hearing again.
Okay.
When you have the right, I'm going to give you another example. Here's another example. Just like what just happened tonight. Where brothers just brought up my baby mama over 20-some years ago when I told my story. They just brought that up. You have to make an assessment based upon what you're hearing. You know what I'm saying? Based upon what you're hearing. Same thing, brother. Same thing.
I got you, but like I said, with the new information about the picture coming up, that throws a little shade on both sides. So that's why you kind of can't make an assumption right now.
But it ain't that I'm making an assumption. I'm just being realistic, bro. And like I'm saying, see, again.
Real, you can't really condemn a man. You wouldn't want
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. And let me tell you what I mean by that. Let's just be honest. Let's say, and I want you to be 100% honest, brother.
No problem.
You ain't got no problem with that, right?
Nah.
So you ain't one of these battle rap groupie dudes that whoever you like can't do no wrong in your eye. You ain't one of them dudes, right?
Hey, man. Surf my favorite battle rapper, and he be not coming with third round, so we can be honest. Let's get to it, man.
Okay, yeah, that's all I want to do. I just want to talk to some wise men. You get what I'm saying? Now, with that being said, let's talk about it. If a woman accused you of raping her, right? Beating her,
yes, sir.
Raping her, you're a public personality, and this once was a so-called friend of yours. You know for a fact, I want you to really, really look at, you know for a fact, you didn't do this at all. And this woman came out saying that to you, knowing she once was a friend of yours and knowing how this could be devastating to your platform and your legacy. Let me ask you this question. Again, you know for a fact you didn't do it. Do you address it, brother, and actually let it be known that you didn't do it?
In that type of situation, there's not really any other proof other than I can say that I didn't do it and let the situation fold out and continue my life as though.
So that's all you say is I didn't do it.
and continue my life as if I did nothing wrong. Because
even though you know
like,
for 100% fact you didn't do it.
If I know for 100% fact I didn't do it, then I'm going to continue my life. I'm going to say I didn't do it and continue doing whatever it was I was doing before the allegation, because I know that it'll come out that the truth always prevails.
I believe, brother, I don't buy that. I believe if you was accused by a woman, said that you beat her and choked her till
show the proof. That's what she would have to do. If I know I didn't do it, I don't have to prove anything. You have to prove that I did it. I know I didn't do it. So I'm going to go with what I know in my heart I didn't do. If I really didn't do it, I'm going to continue my life. I'll put it out there. Yes, I did not do it. And the fact will prove itself. The truth, like you said, the truth will come out one way or another.
Okay, brother. I don't know, man. I guess you more humble than me, because if it was me, okay. Now, what's crazy about this too? You supposed to be a goon, a thug, a street dude who run the streets, so you know all about this stuff. So a woman say you strangled her till she was unconscious, and you continued to rape her while she was unconscious and held her against her will. You know for a fact you didn't do this. You don't bomb on this lady and blast her. All you saying is she crazy. Pray for her.
If you bomb on her, now let's say I do bomb on her and make it look like, I start attacking her. Now I look like a guilty person, because now it's like my conscience is eating at me and I have to say something to get back at her. I would rather let her, if that's how you feel, that's fine. Go ahead and speak it. The truth will come out. I know what I did and didn't do. You got to be more comfortable with yourself. Since we're being honest, if I know for a fact that it's something I personally did not do, then of course I'm not worried about you. I'll say I didn't do it and I'll continue with my life. The truth will come out. If I talk about it now, if I start attacking her, people are going to say, now we get back and forth. Now I'm adding more light to the situation.
No, because if it's the truth ain't going to never change, brother. That's one thing the truth ain't going to ever do. The truth is not going to never change. If you didn't do it, bro, if you didn't do it, I doubt if she'll be going back and forth with you if you know for a fact you didn't do it. I'm sorry. I just believe differently, man. I just know that if I was accused of doing something like that and I didn't do it, I'm bombing on her. She gonna hear it. I'm talking about I'm gonna let her have it. You're not finna put no tags and jackets on me like that. That's not finna happen, fam. I'm sorry. It's not finna happen.
I mean, I can understand. I see where you're coming from. Like I said, everybody's different, though. So just like how you said you can look at somebody and you can tell who's telling the truth and who not. Everybody's got a different way of telling certain things. So, I mean, that might be...
Let me tell you something, brother. As a father, like I said, I got 7 kids. And it was sometimes as a parent, I didn't know which one of my kids did what. And you know them brothers and sisters, they take up for each other. But my wisdom of knowing what some of their characteristics are from the experience of them, I was able to tell by whatever it was that had happened I didn't know, I was able to say who work that was. Like, no, this little Malachi work right here. No, this right here, this Ellie work right here. So we even that play a part in this type of stuff, brother.
Only difference is with the kids thing is you know your kids personally. Like we don't know, me and you, we don't know Kiki or Mav personally on that.
Nope. I tell the difference on this. See, I'm a street dude. Just like Mav saying he a street dude. I come from the streets. Just like Mav say he come from the streets. Not only that, by me being deep in the streets and doing the things I was doing, people like Mav, I have ran across and had under my team. So behaviors and conversations and all those things come in play, bro. I'm familiar with a lot of that stuff. And I'm able to, look, people, I can't really, it's hard to explain this, how this really goes, man, when you have your street experience. But you tend to just know BS. You tend like it's certain things we just know because it's like embedded in us. Like I could be out and know that some guys on some BS just by the scenery, just by the attention in the air, just by certain words that's being said and things like that. It comes from experience, bro. I don't really know how to explain it, but I'm able to just peep it out the gate. You know what I'm saying? So
I got you, but your experience could be different from somebody else's. So for you to say that yours is the only, like the one silver cut way to do it, ain't really, it's kind of biased on your behalf. You kind of cut it down the middle. You can't really say, oh, I definitely know this. It's more of like okay, you know what? When the more information comes out, then I'll make my final decision. But as of right now, it's still more of a toss.
Man, this woman said you choked her, man, and till she was unconscious and continued to rape her.
I'm gonna go to one of your things, man. You know how you say females move more off of emotions, like their emotions. They don't when they think things. Now, what if this is an emotional thing? What if we don't know the relationship that they had on that level? What if she was a scorned lover? And what if it's that type of thing? We don't.
Then he should have said that. Then he should have let that be known. Like, look, I just knocked her down a few times. It was no feelings involved in it. I moved on. She couldn't handle it. Simple as that. Then say that. I'm trying to make it seem. He trying to make it seem like nothing happened. Like he had no type of connection with her sexually at all.
He can't really, either way, if he says something, if he doesn't, he's kind of in a lose-lose no matter what. You got to carry on, because if not, the more life he gets to it, the bigger it'll grow.
Okay. So, you putting the case on me for what, brother?
Mine would be with condemning mass without looking at all the evidence. Like I said, bringing up the picture that we got out here. Showing
they did. We did this before. We did this last night. The same thing.
I had to work last night, brother. I missed the show.
Well, yeah, this case already been presented. Already been found like guilty of it already.
In that case, I guess I ain't really got one then, man. I was working last night.
Well, I appreciate the dialogue back and forth, brother.
Yeah, look, no problem, man. I know a lot of people call you up and they don't have no real intellect when they talk to you, man. They just try to talk down, but you're a cool brother, man. I know you understand stuff. That's why I try to break it down to you, man. There's no problem.
Well, you did, brother. I appreciate you, and you was very respectable about that, so I thank you for that, man.
Hey, look, no problem, man. Keep the show up, man. I like Night Court, man. Enjoy yourself, man. Have a good night.
You too. Okay, what's going on?
What's going on about this Chris?
This who?
Chris.
Brent?
Chris.
Chris?
Yeah.
Like Chris Kringle?
Yeah, whatever you want, yeah, whatever.
Like, what's going on, Chris? This ain't your season yet, brother. Your season bad. Hold on once. I'm just clicking in some more people with us. Okay, state your case, Chris.
Look, this is my case right here. I mean, it's on. My case on you, man. I know you've been on you all night. Come
on with your case, man. Hold on. Let me just cut my volume up. Before you even do that, brother, you ain't one of these weirdos, are you, man?
No, not at all.
Okay, so you do got a legitimate case, right?
Yeah. It is real. Yeah.
Go ahead, state your case, brother.
Okay. I know that you're a Christian and all that.
I can't hear you.
I said I know you're a Christian, right?
I can't hear you, brother.
Do you hear me now?
Yeah, say what you said.
You hear me?
Yeah.
I said you're a Christian, right?
I'm a who?
Okay, this is my case. A Christian.
Go ahead.
So, my case is, so I see how when somebody, like when the last department came up or whatever, told them to swear, all that.
Right.
But in the Bible, it says you're not supposed to swear on nothing. And I got a scripture to back this up.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Here we go. All right. James 5, verse 12. But above all, my brothers, do not swear, either by heaven or by earth or by any other oath, but let your yes be yes and your no be no, so that you may not fall under condemnation. What you got to say about that?
That's true. I'm not going to say nothing about that. That's true. But I also understand that God give us also, God also give us where we can swear. You do know that, right?
Back it up.
Well, in the court of law, do you swear?
Say it again.
In the court of law, when you take in a stand, do you swear?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you do swear.
Okay, and when you've been put into a position of authority, do you not get sworn in?
You do get sworn in.
And you have to take an oath and swear, right?
You do.
Just like the police now, right?
That's true.
Okay. Also, when you get married, do you not also take an oath and swear?
You do.
Okay, right. So in certain situations, you can do that. And if a person's livelihood and things like that is on the line where that may be necessary to clear that person, then God will permit it. You do know that, right?
That's true. That's true.
Okay, so that's why I was saying, like, usually when it comes to non-believers, and the Bible speaks about this also in the book of Hebrews, that's when non-believers go off for oaths. Non-believers go off for oaths because that's something they relate to. They swear on things that's greater than themselves when they words is not being trusted. So they swear on something that holds more weight or greater than themselves, that they words may hold more power. And that's why we have in a community where everybody swear. I swear on my mama, swear on my kids, swear on my dead person, swear on God. I swear that they do all these swearing. What you say, baby? They do all this swearing to you gotta use the bathroom?
Okay.
Hold on, brother. Hold on a second. Okay, brother.
Yeah, go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. So with that being said, yeah, that's definitely true. So what I do is, I know a lot of these people don't reverence God. Neither do they know the word like that. And they only relate to the things that they used to. So when they come on and they say things, man, what I do is bring into account their integrity and their character. Since you can't trust them at their words, I figured that maybe they'll have some type of compassion for somebody they love or respect. So when they saying certain things that that they know they deliberately lying about, then I bring into account who they may love and respect, and I ask them, Do you love your children? Do you have any children? Well, swear on your child that what you saying, or on your mother, that what you saying from a genuine place of honesty and not just trying to be malicious. See, that's entirely different now. That's why that one dude hung the phone up when he was saying that stuff about me, and I already knew he was lying and was twisting the thing, twisting the whole thing that was being said. And when I would bring it to account, okay, your mother's still alive? Okay, well, I want you to give a public announcement before your mother that's listening and everything that what you saying is true. And what he do? He hung up the phone. See what I'm saying? Because he heard me tell the story. He knew the truth about the story, but he tried to twist it and then make it seem worse than what worse than what it was, because he was trying to do it with malicious intent. And he hung that phone up before he could swear on his own mother. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, I hear you, brother, and I don't go against the scripture because it is true. I know the scripture true, but you also got to understand in those scriptures, he talking to believers. He not talking to non-believers, because non-believers already living and speaking a different way anyway, brother. So he's speaking to believers. He's not speaking to non-believers.
That's true. That is the truth.
I can't hardly hear you.
I said that's the truth. I get what you're saying. I get exactly what you're saying.
So was that a case on me, or that was just something you wanted to say?
Yeah, that was because you don't got to worry about throwing it out there. No,
okay, well I appreciate that. So thank you, brother. That means a lot to me, man. You hear me?
Yeah, no problem. I got one more thing, though.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it's on. It's on surf.
It's on surf.
It's on surf.
Okay, what surf do?
It's probably old, that's old, but I think it's
Surf did what?
I think it's my thing right here. What I don't understand about him is that this, I think, is why do he feel like him? Why does he feel like he never really never lost no battle for him?
Right.
But because he admits that, because that's pretty much
right.
You can't really deny that. Because smoke you, I'm small bad, but my thing is this.
Right.
He kind of admit that, but he won't admit none of his other losses.
Right.
This man said he hasn't lost to nobody like Chris. When birds smoking, wet smoking, she'll be, a lot of battles.
Right.
So he talked like he did that, and now he feel like he got to beat up. My case for him is this: why do he feel like he just about to completely smoke up when his background don't show that.
Right.
His background don't show that. So that's my thing on him, man. He's very delusional, man. And I don't get him, man. I don't get him. So many people say he's this and he's that, but he haven't done that. When the last time he clearly won a battle? Clearly.
Reed Dollars.
I don't even think he clearly won that.
He clearly, no, we not gonna do that. He clearly beat Reed. He clearly beat Reed, brother.
Go look at the comments, big bro.
What?
I ain't going about what you feel. Go look at the comments, big bro.
About Reed Dollars?
Go look at the comments, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
He beat Reed Dollars, brother.
Yes, I get how you feel it. You got to right to that. I'm talking about the majority of the people. It's not that he's 31. He didn't clearly win that battle.
Okay. How many people in the live right now believe? How many of y'all got surf? Who y'all have in the Surf and Reed Dollars battle? Who did y'all have in the Surf and Reed Dollars battle? Who did y'all have?
After the Surf clearly win. The Surf clearly win that battle.
Did he clearly win? Did y'all clearly have Surf winning that battle? Surf. Surf 30. Surf. 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 Surf.
Oh, man.
Mo Logic said it was a tie. Surf clear. Surf beat read. Surf.
It's great.
I got a read. I got another read. Surf. 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 So I got majority of Surf winning this battle. Okay, so the case is on Surf for never admitting to his losses. The only loss he willing to admit is Charlie Clips because he got beat so obvious he couldn't even cover that. Right?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, so that's the other case. So the Beast from Baltimore want to put a case on Surf for not being honest about the battles that he lost, and he only confessed to Charlie Clips because he got beat so bad he couldn't cover it. Do we got a case? Yes or no? Case, yes or no? Pay the fine. That ain't a vote. Okay, Nicole say no, you don't have a case. Lorenz says no, you don't have a case. Crucial say no, you don't have a case. JP say yes, you do. Rob says no, you don't. Rocklander say no. Malogic says yes. Chemistry says no. Smooth says no. Vincent says yes. The first stage says no. Prairie Little says no. Bone says no. Yellow Fella says no. Ron says no. Sis says yes, you do. The real one says no, you don't. The case didn't pass, brother. It got kicked out. You owe $5 for wasting our time, brother. They don't rock with you on that. Them Surf fans, you can't go against Surf fans.
I know. We're going to get that. You know, I'm going to have to go pay that fine. Don't listen to that. And,
Well, I appreciate you, brother. Thanks for calling up.
Hey, hold up, man. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, I just want to say this before I hang up, man. Yeah, I'm definitely going to send that to you. And I just want to say, man, keep doing your thing, man. Keep being who you is, man. And keep just, you know what I'm saying, like I said, keep doing your thing, man. And I just want you to know that, you know what I'm saying, you're affected too.
Yeah, I hear you, brother.
Yeah, you're definitely. Yeah.
Okay, hold on, wait. It's other people trying to get to these other calls too. Okay, brother, let me get to these other calls. You hear me?
You hear me though?
As far as what you said at the end?
All I was saying was, keep doing what you're doing, bro. And know what I'm saying, I watch you all the time, man. And you just, you know what I'm saying, you just make me feel good. Because you look good, and you sexy, man.
All right, brother. That brother just said I look good. Like, what these brothers on, man?
Yeah, you sexy, man. You sexy, really.
So you mean to tell me all that time I was talking to a homosexual?
Hello?
What's going on?
What's going on, Truth, man? I heard the last dude I was on the phone, man. He was doing good to the end. I don't know what happened. But this a tad more slim, man. I'm from New Orleans, man. And I wanted to talk about the situation when they was talking about,
your situation with your baby mama and everything. First of all, I'm 27 years old, so I was raised around older people growing up in the 90s and everything like that. And I understand exactly what you're talking about with your story and everything and what happened, because my mom was 17 when she got pregnant with me, but my dad was 22. Mm-hmm. And at the time, my dad didn't know my mom's age when they initially met. But once he knew about it, whatever like that, my mom's parents and everything was cool with the whole situation. So it wasn't one of those. It wasn't one of those things that it was just so looked down upon back then during those times. And I hear those stories from even my friends' parents and different things. Like they're 5-6 years apart, but at the same time, she might have got pregnant at 17, 18, 16 years old, and he might have been 21, 22, 23.
Hello.
And at the end of the day, I don't want to say it like I'm making it like okay, but I'm just saying back in those days it was just different. It wasn't looked down upon as it is today. The laws wasn't as strict as it was today too. So it was two different situations back then. So when I hear people try to bring that up on you like that's like you did something, like you actually raped a girl or something like that, that's crazy. Like no, like that's ridiculous. That's what went on in the 90s, in the 80s too.
My thing is, I told the story, brother, because it was my life, my story. I'm the one who put it out there. If I had anything to hide, I wouldn't even put it out there. You get what I'm saying? Because that was the honest truth of what happened and how I ended up meeting my baby mama. And a lot of them young girls at that time, man, that was in them streets like that. That's what they was doing. You get what I'm saying? It was when you from the heart of the ghetto and hood and things like that, this stuff is common. You see this stuff all the time. Look, man, let me tell you something. I was learning a lot from my baby mama, who was actually younger than me, without me even knowing. She was driving before I was driving. She was a straight weed head. I never smoked weed, but she was gone off that stuff. She had been smoking since she was 13. You get what I'm saying? She was gone. You know what I'm saying? She was fast, living a fast life. You know what I'm saying? Really in strip clubs, stripping, really messing with ballers, 30 years old, 35 years old, 40 years old. You know what I'm saying? That was the life she came from. You know what I'm saying? I was like the youngest dude she ever messed with. You get what I'm saying? And I didn't even know, because I saw her with the dope dealer dude from the hood. I saw her with Big Man. That was one of his chicks. You know what I'm saying? And she'll be driving the cars, smoking the weed, doing the dope drop-offs. You know what I'm saying? So that was where we came from. We came from that type of background and it was going on. It was girls in our family doing it. It's like everybody had that in one way or another around them in some type of way. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I don't really care, bro.
But see, when you say that, to me, that just tells me that a lot of people don't come from that lifestyle, so they wouldn't understand anyway. So even when you explain it to them, truth, they're not gonna understand what you're saying because they don't come from that. They probably never seen that. So to them, that's foreign.
They come from it because they probably was born from it. They was born from it. They definitely probably know that. They was born from it. Especially when you black to some degree, you definitely was born from it. You get to doing the history, asking your mama and your daddy, what's the gap between them and when you actually came into the world.
That's what I did.
Or your brothers and sisters. You know what I'm saying? Like, dang. Right. You know what I'm saying?
Right, you're right.
So they come from it. They know it. You know what I'm saying?
They just want to troll. That's what it is.
I really don't care, though, because, I mean, it ain't going to take away from what you going to do. Like, for real, what you going to do? What you going to say? You're not going to stop people from watching me. You're not going to stop my money, my kids, and my life. I'm still down with my baby mama. Like, what are you talking about? You get what I'm saying? Like,
And like you said, it's 20-something years ago. So your kids is grown and everything at this point. So
Right.
what's going to happen?
They lie so much, man. They just lie so much, it ain't even funny, man. But I let them look. You can't tell my story better than me. So I just appreciate. Look, I just appreciate the ones who do understand and know. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, man. I'm a public personality, bro. I'm a public personality, and my life is open, man. If I was a shifty, dirty, grimy dude like that, it'd be so many people. I'm talking about real people in my life coming out on me like that. It wouldn't be no stranger from other cities and states who don't know me. It'd be real people like, look, I'm from his city. I know him personally. This what happened. You're not going to see none of that though. You're not going to see none of that. That's not going to happen because that's not the case with me. You get what I'm saying?
Right. I got you.
So I appreciate that type of stuff, bro.
So Truth, let me switch the subject. Cause I ain't hear you talk about this. But what you think about like the NBA with Kyrie Irving and what he said and LeBron James? It seemed like they on two separate sides of playing and not playing.
Well, Kyrie Irving, see, here's the thing. Kyrie Irving needs to shut up on what he trying to say because he just don't want the NBA to count because he don't want it to go down on his record as another year that he ain't got the ring. He trying to let this year go by so him and Kevin Durant can come back and have a fighting chance. You get what I'm saying? Because right now, he stay injury prone all the time. Brooklyn Nets ain't going nowhere this year. So he trying to knock Mike Scott now. He trying to knock Mike Scott them year because they got a good chance of going all the way this year. So he trying to knock that. He trying to knock LeBron and Mike Scott them. That's what Kyrie trying to do. He injury prone. Look, let me tell you something. He stay injury prone, so he can never play a full season without being hurt. They not going nowhere this year. So his problem is he just trying to hate, man. He trying to hate. You can't knock these other NBA players for wanting to play when you already got $100 million contract. Exactly. What about the ones who ain't got $100 million contract? You loaded, you wealthy, you comfortable. What about the ones who not? Get up out of here.
Right.
Come on, man.
And my whole thing is you act like they can't do two things at once. Like they can't still support Black Lives Matter or whatever as they plan. They was doing this 4 or 5 years ago with the.
You asked me, they should have been. Hey, look, you asked me, you should have been doing that. Why always wait for a tragedy or some high profile death to happen for you to want to do something? You should have been wanting to do this. You should have been helping. You should have been wanting to make a difference and change.
But you know why they don't do that, Truth? Because they scared. They know they could do this now because everybody is doing it, so it's cool to do it right now. That's why they don't never want to step up to the plate and make it known, regardless of what happens in the world, knowing that it's going to happen again. But they want to wait for it to happen again for them to finally be like, okay, I'm with y'all, hands up in the air and fists up and I can't breathe shirts and all this type of stuff. But after this die down, because it's going to come to a point where it's going to die down again. So it's going to die down again, and y'all not going to do what y'all doing right now. So I don't understand why they don't keep the same energy regardless, so you could put your foot on their neck for real, because they know that you're not just doing this because you living in a moment.
I put up the video showing how so many people overlook the white killings who actually double the numbers of the black killings in the United States. There's more white people killed by the police in the United States than blacks. I just put that video up explaining it. That right there is a devastating count. Because let me tell you, like I was trying to tell Tony, bro, that they don't get because they don't get it, man. They don't get it, man. They think they smart. They don't get it. Listen, What you think hurt them more? Going up against their own or going up against us? What you think hurt them more?
Oh shit, going up against them.
Right.
Going against,
Right.
Going against each other.
Right. Because now, look, if you already racist towards us and y'all already ain't giving us nothing, why should we expect to get something from them? But if it's their own that's demanding it, that's on our side, that's standing beside us, that holds a little bit more weight. Because now when you going in to do harm, you got to do harm to your own also. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's entirely different when you got them on the front line for you. And all you got to do is show them the numbers. The media blind people so bad, it even got them not even looking at they the ones getting killed the most. They the ones getting killed the most. Let them see them numbers. Now it brings even more power to the march because guess what? They slaughtering y'all more. They slaughtering y'all more. Whites double the amount of deaths than black people in the United States. And a lot of people don't know that because they only televise the black deaths because it's more ratings and bigger business. But if they actually saw those numbers, that changed the whole dynamic, and that's the game changer. When they really start seeing they're actually killing y'all the most. So this should make y'all want to stand beside us, rally with us, because y'all actually the ones dying the most from them. See, that's what people don't get, man.
I agree. But I don't hold you up for the rest of the night, Truth. I just want to talk to you about those two subjects, man. I appreciate.
Well, I appreciate always like the wise dialogue from wise people, man. So thank you, brother.
All right, man. You have a good night, man. Appreciate you.
No doubt. You on the line, don't waste our time, or you gonna have to pay a fine. Shouts out to Strict Dad for the donation. He say, I love being rich. Might send 5 more of these tonight. So Mike Scott, this feels so good. Salute to Mike Scott. This feels so good. Stand by the truth, brother, and I got you. No matter what these clowns saying. King Rymer, I need that PayPal. Better parents, better children, better world. Shouts out to Strict Dad on that. So what's going on, brother? You live with Battle Truth. What's going on?
What's good, Battle Truth? It's Sly.
It's Sly. What's going on, Sly?
What's good, Sly? Yeah, you know I ain't no troll. But yeah, I disagree with you on your numbers.
Hold on.
Not that your numbers ain't right, but just like their meaning.
Go ahead.
Yeah. All right. Well, okay. I know that there are more white people that get killed by police than black people, but here's the big truth. Like, there is an estimated 197 million white people compared to 42 million black people, truth. And I looked at your 2020 numbers. It said like 172 white people were killed in the past 6 months compared to 88 black people. But if you multiply the rate of how we're getting killed by police, and you times that by the number of white people there are. Well, hold on. Let me just phrase it like this: if white people were getting killed at the rate of us, there would be 412 white people shot by police. And if we were getting killed at the rate of white people with our population, there would be 36 people shot by police, 36 black people shot by police. So I'm just saying, like, they're only getting killed. You only see a more higher number of them killed just because there's so many of them. There's so many of them, but the rate that they're getting killed is nowhere near. We're the highest killed. We're the highest killed rated people. I mean, the highest rated people to get killed by police. So that's why I'm saying those numbers, even though they might be true, they're still proving the point that, you know, racism still is alive and well there, and we are. It does seem like we're the number one target.
I'm listening.
Yeah, so I'm just saying, truth, like, look, I get what you said about, look, we do need to get our Caucasian brothers and sisters on our side, because at the end of the day, like, I mean, number one, they overpopulate us. So you know what I'm saying? Like, so if we can show them that, you know what I mean, there's wrong, and get them to go against each other, then that'll work and that'll all be beautiful. But you can't just like discredit the fact that, you know what I mean, truth, we getting shot down like dogs out here. And the only reason, and you know what I mean, if it was 197 million of us, it would be 412 of us shot instead of 88 in 6 months. And that's higher than your 2019 number, which was, I think, what was that? 370 for a year of white people that got shot. In 2018, you said 399 white people were shot. So in 6 months, if we had the population that white people have in America, we passed both of those years. And we're close to 2017, which was 457. Yeah, you can't discredit that, truth.
I don't discredit nothing, bro. But like I said, I'm a realist, and I just stick to the facts. First of all, it ain't gonna never change. Nothing is going to change. Time's gonna get worse and worse, no matter what. Because that's what the Bible say, and that's what we seeing right before our very eyes. The thing about it is understanding how not to be tricked and deceived in these last days, in these times. There's a lot of deception out here, man, and the media can sway a person's opinion with the power of persuasion at what they do. My only thing is, it's a sin thing. At the end of the day, all this has to do with sin. Sin is everywhere. It don't have a color, period. No matter how you want to look at it. We can't cross out when a life is taken. It don't matter at what rate it's being taken. Whether we won't accept it or not. People die and lives are being taken. But the thing is, knowing how to prevent a lot of these things, just educating yourself and just knowing how to prevent a lot of these things. That's the answer to a lot of this stuff. It's just knowing how to just limit the risk of these things happening to you by how you conduct yourself, the things you say, how you carry yourself, how you just, because I'm going to keep it real. I see a lot of these police killings and a lot of this stuff, like, regardless to what, guys be bringing on themselves, just doing stupid things, man. I'm seeing this over and over and over and over again, bro. And I'm like, why did he do that? Why did he do that? Why did he do that? If you know people is racist, like you want to say, if you know you're not getting a fair chance, if you know you're being racially profiled, why are you trying to put yourself in a position to think you resisting going to give you justice right now? And a lot of these guys be really dead to the wrong on what they be doing. That's what I don't like. And I just got to call it like it is, bro. When George Floyd got killed, bro, I mean, but you don't put yourself in a situation to get murdered. This is what I'm trying to tell you. If George Floyd wasn't going down to that store with that fake money, trying to rip the store off, the police would have never been called, put him in arrest. He didn't want to go. He resisted. They ended up killing that man. But how did it get to that point? How do they get to that point? Trying to rip the store off with the fake $20 bill. How did Rashad Brooks get killed? Drunk, fell asleep in a Wendy's drive-thru. They had to call the police. Police have him go to the parking lot. That man didn't even know where he was. He thought he was in a whole nother county. He didn't even know where he was. He had no idea where he was. Then you try to fight these people when you dead to the wrong. So how did it get to these points? Then the other brother on Facebook, live, recording himself on a high-speed chase, laughing with everybody, trying to get his views and subscribers up, endangering the lives of innocent people. Jump out the car, running and leading the police on the chase, just doing stupid stuff. He lose his life. Eric Gardner, get the police called on him for what he was doing. He tried to resist and wrestle with them. He get choked to death. Just stupid things like this, man. Stupid, man. Come on now. No. This stupid stuff, man. Don't make no sense, bro. And like I said, I had a friend of mine, personally, a friend of mine, who was a straight stick-up man and shooter, got killed by the police when he was robbing and sticking people up. And everybody was in his defense rallying against the police for him when he really was a stone cold killer.
Alright.
Come on, man.
Some people, sometimes there's cases where, you know, I read, like, people are actually, like, firing at the police. I get that. But at the same time, all those other people that you just mentioned were unarmed. You know what I'm saying? And with George Floyd, a man was on his neck for 8 minutes. You know what I mean? And this man was constantly telling you he couldn't breathe.
Right, but how did it get to that point, though, bro? That's all I'm trying to tell you, bro. Look, I'm not saying what they doing is right. I'm not justifying nothing the cops doing. What I'm saying is, how does it get to that point where it end up happening that way? See, that's what I'm saying, bro. Look, I believe...
I understand what you said.
Yeah.
Not what you're trying to say. I understand exactly what you said. But as you said, you're not justifying what the cops did. So, you know what I mean, regardless of that, because I could tell you two stories right now, the opposite. Like in Delaware, we had two cases, right, of a dude named David Solansky and another dude named Richard Brennan. Both of these two dudes stabbed police. You know what I'm saying? They stabbed the cop in a scuffle and got away. David Solansky stabbed the cop and murdered him, and then got away, and then ran away without getting shot. You know what I'm saying? And then was apprehended, like hours later in another scuffle. You know what I'm saying? And this other kid, Richard, stabbed the cop in the leg, got away for a little bit, and got apprehended later. But both these people were white. Both these people got away with stabbing police, and you know what I mean? And they're still alive today. They were armed.
Right. But this what I'm trying to tell you, though, bro. Again, I'm a realist. I just got to go by the facts. We can't say why this person did this and nothing happened to him, but this person did this and something happened to him, as though the same officer was responsible in both cases. That's not the truth. People are different, bro. I may be a different cop than you. I may be a more lenient cop than you. I may let things go. You probably just don't tolerate stuff. So it may be worse if a person run into you than when they run into me. So it's different.
And I understand all that truth. All I'm saying is that your numbers, although they show that, yes, Caucasians get killed more than us, they are also showing that we are the fastest people to get murdered by police in America, more than Hispanics, more than Caucasians, more than any other race. We are. That's my argument.
Look, I mean, I ain't trying to argue with you. Look, my thing is, bro, again, I just don't know how to fake call things or whitewash stuff, man. I call it like it is. I see it like it is. And I know why a lot of things happen. And I know that unless a person have a relationship with Christ, man, for the most part, these things don't happen. I mean, I'm just realistic, man. We have a real live devil that we fighting against, period. He's alive. He's for real. And just like the devil is alive and for real, God is for real. That's what it's all come down to, man. And I'm going to take my chances with Christ because I know that he have my best interest. And I know that these things that's going on in the world, for the most part, I don't even have to worry about because of my relationship with Christ. So I don't believe in fighting in this human power, expecting to get change. I don't believe in that because I know that's not the problem. It's not the problem. It's not the problem. I mean, it's hard to explain if people don't really understand, man. But I just look at things entirely different. Hold on one. Yeah. Hello?
Yo, what's up, dude?
Yep.
Yo, I'm not even trying to stay on, man. I just want to let these people know in the comment section and the moderators, that person with the real strict dad ID in the comment section is a fake. That is not my account. That's my account for the Gmail, the real strict dad at gmail.com. That's me. But this dude in the comment section with the real strict dad, that's a fake. Don't even. Yo, that's what I mean, bro.
Why you?
These people are weirdos, bro. Like they
Why you just didn't delete them?
No. I wasn't even trying to delete his comments. He obviously created a YouTube profile to try to impersonate me. Like, yo, this thing is gay, bro. That's crazy. These people are weird. And that's what I mean about that rap community. It's full of like 30-year-old grown men who will do weird shit to try to get attention. Like, yo, delete this nigga. The real strict dad.
He deleted already. They already deleted.
Thank you. Just wanted to let you guys know, man, because that nigga is fake. He is not me. He don't represent my brand. And he ain't got the money I got. So, like, let's get this nigga out of here. For real. Yo, thanks a lot, man. I'm actually donating $100 right now for you, man.
I saw it up there, man. I already read it.
No, I'm trying to donate another $100.
Oh, go ahead. Do your thing.
I got you, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy, brother. That's crazy, man. I just saw that, man. You're a moderator, brother. Use your power. Hello?
Yeah, I'm still Drew.
Okay. Hold on. Yeah, hello.
Yeah, what's up, man? Marcus from Jersey. Hey, man, I'm sitting there listening to you talk about the George Floyd situation, man. How do you know he knew that $20 was fake?
I guess I don't.
I don't agree with you saying it, true. It may sound like you're saying it's okay for these cops to kill us. Like, I understand.
I never said that at all.
But you don't
I never.
Your life for resisting arrest, man.
Bro, hey, go ahead and argue your case, and then I'm gonna speak next. When I speak, brother, just don't.
Go ahead, speak, true. Go ahead, speak.
No. You the caller. I speak afterwards. I let the caller speak first.
All right. Well, I mean, listen, I might have misunderstood something you said, but it sounds like you're giving them a pass. Like, I don't think you deserve to lose your life for resisting arrest or something like that. I mean, you don't deserve to lose your life. They just take our life like it's nothing. That's what the issue is. That's all I really got to say, man. Go ahead, talk.
Well, I never once said that. What I said is we shouldn't put ourselves in positions, man, for those things to happen, man. I mean, look, if you know you're going up against a racist system, that racial profile that treats you unjust, then why would you put yourself in a situation to be up under that judgment? You know what I'm saying? That's my whole point of what I'm saying, man. Like, if I'm teaching my children as a father how to conduct themselves when they engage with a police officer, I'm telling them exactly what to do so that they can get home safe. First of all, I'm going to let them know out the gate, don't be out there on no BS where you got to worry about the police doing something to you. Where you got to worry about rather running. Cut this down, son.
All right, let me ask you something though, True. Haven't these cops killed people already that cooperated? What about the dude that had the registered gun and he told the cop that he had a license to carry?
Right, in the car with his girl. And his girl record.
What did he do wrong? What did he do wrong, True?
Hold on, let me see this. It's too loud. And it's finna hang up. It's finna hang up on you. Yes, it is. Hold on. See, hold on. Okay, there. Hello?
Yeah.
Hey, why is that thing still loud and I just turn it down?
Look at Nini's tacky.
Let me see, baby.
She has no style. I know. It's so drowsy. Go.
Wait, let me see something. This thing is too loud. Okay, go ahead and talk, brother, for a second. Why?
Well, listen, man, I'm just saying, you saying that we put ourselves in this situation, but you're not also speaking about the people who did cooperate and still somehow lost their life. Like, you can't only speak on, like, it's not right. If they want to take your life, they're going to take it. They're looking for any excuse. Even when you don't give them one, they find one anyway, because that's already that cop's mindset.
Okay, but my thing, what I'm saying is, in some instances, that does happen. Who knows? Who knows? You really don't know till you in that situation. All I'm saying is, we have to be more mindful in how we conduct ourselves and handle ourselves when we come in contact with the police. Like if the police stop you, brother, you face to face in that situation, and your action can determine whether you get back home or not. Period. So when you saying, what about people who didn't do nothing? And okay, but you still got to understand, what are you going to do when you face to face with the police? What you going to do when you come in contact with them?
If I feel like I'm being treated wrong, I'm going to stand up for myself. Because if they want to take your life, they're going to take it regardless. I mean, the white boy that shot up that church, what was out in North Carolina, they took that motherfucker to Burger King. So it's like, come on, man. I'm going to stand up for myself.
Look, okay, I hear you, brother.
Treat me wrong, I'm going to stand up for myself. Because at the end of the day, if they're going to take your life, they're going to take it regardless. They're going to find any excuse to get rid of you.
All I'm saying is, okay, I feel you. You going to stand up for yourself if you feel you're being treated wrong. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to humble myself no matter what. But by me being, again, I think differently since I believe in God.
And that's fine, though, but you can't condemn people for wanting to
I'm not condemning people, brother. Okay. I'm telling you how a lot of people lost their life doing stupid stuff. Simple as that. I'm not condemning nobody. If you listen to the message I'm sending, the message I'm sending is when you come in contact with the police, how you conduct yourself can determine whether or not you get back home to your family and kids safe. Period. I don't see how that's a problem or how anybody could see something wrong with that at all, because it does matter. I'm not finna act tough with the police who got guns and I don't have none. I ain't finna act tough, try to wrestle them, try to fight them. I'm not finna do that. Period. I'm just entirely different, bro. I believe in God. So
you let the police violate you and you cool.
Okay, well, they just gonna have to violate me then, brother. Because guess what? I got this little girl over here who need me. So I'd rather for them to violate me, and I'm going to take my chances on surviving and hopefully getting even later. I ain't finna sit there, wrestle with these people when I'm at a disadvantage, get my brains blew out, then I'm just nothing, and I'm expecting for people to fight for me without me fighting for myself. No, I'm gonna take my chances then. If they violate me, okay, at least I live to actually come back to make a difference. Rather than me dying and then thinking, oh, they gonna take care of me when I die. They gonna make sure they get justice for me. No, I'm gonna survive it and get justice for myself.
Let me ask you this. Is that mentality the same when you going up against your own people that's not a cop, or this is only dealing with cops?
It's period. Bro, it's period.
So you have that same mentality when you going up against a regular civilian.
But here's the thing. I don't have problem with civilians because I don't live that life no more.
No, but I'm asking you though, Truth. Do you have that same mentality when you're going up against civilians, or you only have this mentality against cops?
Okay, I ain't getting what you really saying. Say that one more time.
So in other words, you scared of cops. But then if it's a regular civilian,
how am I scared?
Hold up. So are you gonna let a regular civilian violate you?
No, because a regular civilian, look, a regular civilian is in the same, look, a regular civilian is in the same situation as me. If I'm a civilian, he's a civilian. No, I wouldn't. That's just like saying if he was a cop and I was a cop, would I let the other cop violate me? No, because we on the same level. But if you a cop with authority and a badge and a government behind you, and I'm just a regular civilian, I'm at a disadvantage. But if I am a cop, just like you, no, I won't let you violate me because I have a right to shoot too. So no. It's entirely different.
I don't think
it's entirely different.
Wrong is wrong, man. It shouldn't matter who's standing in front
Okay,
of you.
but if you at a disadvantage, what you gonna do? What you gonna do if you at a disadvantage?
Stand up for myself, True. I don't agree with
okay, well, you can stand up for yourself. Look.
This is why these cops feel like they can do what they want to us. Because we don't stand up for ourselves. Because they're going to kill us regardless. You act like they're not going
I don't believe that. I don't believe that to some degree, brother.
Yo, True, I don't know what you be watching on TV, but they killing us out here regardless.
Well,
You see, just like you said, you've seen us put ourselves in bad situations and get killed, and you've also seen guys who cooperated and still wind up getting killed.
Okay, but here's my point. But it still comes down to what I've been saying from the beginning. What do you do personally when you in that situation with a cop, when you confronted with a cop? What do you do? Is you gonna comply, or is you gonna resist?
Yo, listen, I'm going to comply if
all
I'm
right.
not being violated. I'm speaking in terms of being violated. If I'm not being violated, then of course I'm going to cooperate. They're doing their job. They're not violating.
Let me give you an example. Okay, let's go through some things. Okay, I'm a cop. I pull you over. Right? I tell you to step out the car. What you say?
I'm going to ask you why. That's your right. You can ask the cop, why do I have to step out the car? Because they supposed to tell
Wrong
you
already.
step out the car.
Wrong already. Okay, what if I called you a nigga? Say, nigga, get out the car.
I'm not getting out the car.
You not getting out the car.
You just violated me.
Dead already. See, this is exactly what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, but listen, though, Truth, listen to what you're saying. If you call me a nigga, why would I want to step out my car?
Because guess what? It's just a word. It's just a word. And if you love your family and children like you say, you allow yourself to be called a nigga to get back home to your family. That's why. That's why.
So what happens then when I let them call me a nigga and I step out the car and I get my brains blown out regardless?
Okay, but you taking a chance on thinking that that's a possibility that's going to happen.
True. So you telling me you gonna step out of your car after being called a nigga and not be thinking you're
Yeah, because guess what? I step out the car.
You gonna step out the car?
Yep.
And you gonna feel like everything cool. This man just called you.
No, because I still know because
you gonna step out of your car and feel comfortable with stepping out of your car after being called a nigga.
I'ma trust this. That as I comply and I have the right to speak, then maybe it can turn his heart. I just think differently. I think differently. I told you, brother, I believe in God. I don't believe in these street rules. I don't believe in the streets. I believe in God. And I believe that if I do what God tell me to do, I'm going to be okay in that situation. I'll be called a nigga to get back home to my daughter and my kids and my wife and my family. He can call me all the niggas he want. He can slap me. I don't give a damn. He could punch me. I wouldn't care. I'm getting back home to my family. And then when I'm safe, out of his way, then I take the proper actions afterwards. But while I'm in that situation and I'm at a disadvantage, I'm going to accept that to get back home to my kids, and then I'll fight afterwards. That's what I'm going to do. So all that acting tough, only to get your damn brain blew out, you still ain't accomplished nothing.
True. I disagree with you. Acting
Okay,
to me,
you got that right too.
Hold Acting tough to me is a cop saying, I'm pulling you over for a seatbelt, and you tell the cop, fuck you. That's acting tough to me because he's telling you why he pulled you over. You didn't have your seatbelt on. You cursing him out. To me, that's you acting tough now. A cop calling you a nigga and telling you to step out your car and you say no because now you trying to figure out, am I about to die? I'm trying to get out of here. That's not you acting tough. That's you being aware and wondering if you about to lose your life.
Okay, and look, and that's a chance you just gonna have to take. So what you do? You're not gonna get out the car. So what you gonna do? You gonna pull off?
I'm gonna try and do something. I'm not about to step out of the car and you just call me a nigga.
Okay, I'm just saying though, bro.
That's why I said Sandra Bland needed you that day, bro. Sandra Bland needed you that day.
Okay, all I'm saying is, I'm saying this, bro. It don't make you weak to know you at. I mean, okay, let me give you an example. Can you fight? Can you fight, brother?
Yes.
Okay. So 5 guys come at you. 5 guys come at you unarmed. They ain't got no weapons. You by yourself. 5 guys coming at you to fight you. 5, and you by yourself. What you gonna do?
First of all, Truth, I've been jumped before. Now
I'm just asking the question. What you gonna do, brother?
I've been jumped before, got my jaw broken and everything, but I wasn't by myself though. I didn't run. I stood there and fought, and obviously I lost.
Okay, so you did. So you won't run if 5 big guys coming to fight you. 5 big guys coming to fight you that know how to fight too, and you know how to fight, but you by yourself. You ain't running.
How do I know they know how to fight, Truth?
No, I'm telling you they know how to fight. I'm giving you the story. They know how to fight.
Truth, I'm probably not running. If I'm by myself,
so you not running?
Maybe if I'm by myself, I might run. If there's somewhere to run, yeah, maybe I might run.
Okay. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just trying to see what brother's logic's at. You get what I'm saying? Okay, let me ask you this other question. Thick up man pull a gun on you and say, give me your money. Do you give him your money?
Yeah.
Or do he got to take it?
No. 9 times out of 10, all he wants is your money. He don't want your fucking life.
Okay, so do you give him your money or do he got to take it?
No, I'm just gonna go ahead and give it to him. Cause like you said, I'm trying to get back home to my family, right? 9 times out of 10, he don't want to kill me. He wants my fucking money.
Okay.
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 That cop probably wants your life. He don't want your money. He wants your fucking life.
Okay. So are you one of the ones who believe that all cops are dirty?
Look, I'll say this truth. The same way that they lump all of us together, yes, I lump all cops together because they do it to us. What's the difference? We don't know who's who. Just like they claim when they're dealing with us, they don't know who's who. Am I lying?
I don't know, brother. I don't know. I just know my run-in with cops was entirely different. And I had a lot of run-in with cops. A lot. A whole lot. Like I said, man, I've been in so many dope raids and stuff. It ain't even funny. I had the police called on me so many times.
Yo, listen. I understand you had a different life than mine. That's cool. But the truth is, don't they always lump us together? They always claim that we're aggressive. If they be scared, they lump us all together. They don't look at us and say he might be a good black dude. So why do we gotta look at them and say, oh, he might be a good cop? At the end of the day, we don't know if you're a good cop. The same way you look at us. What's the difference? Why does the rules change when it comes to
let me ask you this question. So you don't think George Floyd's death could have been prevented?
Okay, so tell me what that man did that day that he deserved not to be here no more. I'm not saying he shouldn't have been locked up. Tell me what that man did that he deserves not to be here. Okay,
let me just
answer that. Okay, go ahead.
I'm going to. Let me just ask you this question. The question was this. Now you reversing the question back on me. I asked you this. Do you believe George Floyd's death could have been prevented?
No.
So you believe they were going to kill him anyway?
Yes, I think they're going to kill him.
No matter what he said, no matter what he did, he was going to die anyway.
Yes, I think that was all planned. That cop or whatever they had going on, they had it already in their mind that they was going to do some shit. There was nothing that man did that he deserved to die. They was already, he was probably, I don't know what them cops was thinking, but that shit was already planned, man.
Okay.
You seen how they killed that man? Did you even watch the video?
Yeah, I watched the video, did a blog on it, and let me tell you something.
So doesn't that wait? Doesn't that seem a little bit over the top for somebody that walked in the store with a fake $20 bill?
No, it don't. No, it don't. No, it don't. No, it don't.
Don't ever become a cop, man, please.
Okay, well, I told you, brother, I think differently. I don't think like other people because I got the mind of God. And when you have a mind of God, you see things as they are and not what people present them to you. Like, for instance.
Okay, true. So tell me what you saw when you looked at that video. Tell me what you saw.
Okay, first of all, I saw a lot of things. I saw that there was a black man that was watching the whole thing happen who was actually scolding George Floyd for him resisting arrest and for him allowing that to happen to him when it didn't have to be that way. Did you see that tape? When the black man was like, okay, did you hear everything he said? He said, why didn't you just get in the car when they was trying to put you in the car? He said, I've been out here watching the whole thing from the very beginning, brother. Why you just didn't get in the car? Get in the car. And then George replied to him, I will. Wait. Let's stop, bro. I'm telling you something real. Let's stop. There was a black man watching the whole thing happen from beginning to end. He confronted George Floyd on resisting arrest, wrestling with these cops to the point that it got him on his knees with now the cop knee is on his neck. George even didn't deny it. At this time, George said, okay, I will. He will get in the car this time. But at this time, that white officer pissed, mad, like hell no.
Okay, no, that's true.
But no. The question was in the beginning, bro. Could it been prevented? Could it been prevented?
How do you know? How do we know that could have been prevented, Truth?
Okay, it could have been prevented. Look, it could have been prevented a lot of ways. First of all,
hold up. I got one question for you. If you were a cop, take the Chinese dude out, whatever the fuck his name was, take him out. If that was you, would you have stood there and watched them kill that man?
That's hard to say. And let me tell you why it's hard to say.
No, you can't skip out on this question, man.
I'm not. I'm trying to answer the question. You asked me a question. I'm trying to answer it, but you cut me off. I said that's hard to say because the brother who watching it, not really knowing that this man is really finna die. He just telling them, hey, you on the brother neck.
What do you mean? He said he couldn't breathe.
But could I tell you something, bro? Like I said, I'm realistic at this. I'm just a realist. Yes, he said he couldn't breathe.
Okay. So okay. If you were standing there, you wouldn't have said nothing to them cops like, yo, all three of y'all don't need to be laying on this man. He's already handcuffed.
They all was saying that, bro. They was all saying that.
No, I'm asking you what you would have said if you were standing there watching your own people.
I probably would have said the same thing, bro. But this what I'm trying to tell you, man. See, this what I mean, man. This what I mean, bro. I don't see things halfway. Look, I'm one of these type of persons. Let me see all the evidence, and I'm going to take a wise decision based upon the truth. Not race, not what people want me to see. I'm going to see the truth, no matter who it is, period. Okay. And what I saw was a situation that could have been prevented. That's what I saw. I saw that the police was called to the scene by the store clerk. That's one. The police didn't just show up. They was called to the scene. That's one. Right. Also,
now you do realize that officer that had his knee on his neck, had 17 other salutations on him, right, for doing similar
Okay, I get that. I'm not saying, bro. My question was, could it been prevented? That was my question, bro. That's it. Could this situation been prevented? Yes or no?
It just so happened, true, but we don't know if it could have been prevented because one of the cops that showed up on the scene was already a dirty cop that should have probably never been a cop to begin with. Am I lying?
Oh no, brother. I mean, you know, that's what makes us different. We all just think different. But you know what I'm teaching my kids? This is what I'm teaching my kids. When you come in contact with the police, humble yourself. Don't be emotional. Do what they say. If they violate you, let them violate you. Get back home, and we'll handle it from there. Just get back home safe by any means, and we'll handle it from there.
Truth, it just seems that's crazy to me that you're just so confident that once it gets to the point of being violated, that you're not now thinking you could lose your life. And maybe I should fight for my life now, because now I'm being violated for no reason. How do I know I'm going to live?
Because I'm going to take my chances on what I say. I believe God got my best interests along with my kids. And if I trust in what he say do, we going to be okay. I believe that. I ain't finna be no radical trying to go up against a government. I'm not finna do that.
It's not about, I disagree with you, man. It ain't about being tough, radical. It's about survival, man.
Oh, it's about survival? It's about survival?
Yeah, it's about survival to the point where if you feel like you're being violated, man, now it's about survival. And I'm only speaking on terms of being violated. I'm not talking about the cops just doing their job on some normal shit. I'm talking about you being violated now, you wondering if you're going to lose your life. I'm not supposed to fight for my life now, because now I'm being violated for no reason.
Yeah, I mean, you got a right to fight and do whatever you want. All I'm saying, this is what I'm teaching my kids. When you come in contact with the police, humble yourself. Bring your emotions under control. Be wise. Right. Be wise in what you say. Get back home.
So I guess when, who was the boy that was out there jogging and them three white boys pulled up on and killed him? I guess he should have cooperated with them because they was going to kill him regardless. But he should have just made it easier and cooperated and lost his life anyway, right? And one of them dudes was was an ex-cop.
All I'm saying is this, brother. I can't speak for nobody else. I'm just telling you, brother, what I'm teaching my kids. I mean, we think differently, brother. You know what's funny? People look at rain in two different ways. When it rains, people look at rain in two different ways. It can rain, and a person can think because it's raining that it messed up their plans or what they had planned for the day. But when it rained to a farmer, he welcomes the rain. He rejoiced with the rain because it's going to bring in his crops. You see what perception is? Depending on who doing the looking. If you looking by how you believe and how you live, then you will see things the way you want to see them. My thing is, I look at it on the way God would want me to look at it. Ask the truth. Live a righteous life. 9 times out of 10, you ain't even got to worry about that. So I ain't even worried about it. When I'm driving and the police pull me over, I ain't worried about it because I'm legal. I'm legit. If I'm living a street life and dope and all that stuff, of course I'm paranoid when the cops pull me over.
Oh, truth, we already know that. We already know that if you live in the street life, you're going to be paranoid. Like, we know that, man. We're talking about regular people living right. When they get pulled over, or their insurance is legit. All that stuff. We're talking about them type of people being violated for no reason. That's what we talk about. We're not talking about street stuff. We already know what comes along with that.
Okay, I'm with you. But all I'm saying, brother, for me, that's all I do, man. I just want to teach my kids to live right. And just, respect others. Trust in God, man. You got a right to defend yourself. But I'm just telling them, don't fight a stupid battle. Pick and choose your battles.
Truth, I see what you're saying, man. I'm not gonna sit here and act like I don't, but if I feel like I'm about to lose my life, I might as well go out fighting. That's how I'm looking at it, man. That's all I'm saying.
All I'm saying, brother, is a black man told George Floyd, "Why did you let this stuff happen when you had the you was given the opportunity to just go down to be arrested? Why did you allow this to happen to you like this, brother? Why did you do that?" That's what that black man was saying to him. See, they leave all that out. I pick up on all that.
I heard him in the video, but I still didn't get why the man had to lose his life. Should he have resisted arrest? No, I agree with you on that. But
that's how he lost his life. That's how he lost his life.
Resist arrest, you should lose your life.
No, I ain't saying that, but that's how he lost his life. That's how he lost it.
And that's what I got a problem with, True. You should, anytime that a white boy shoot up a church, you take him to Burger King, but a dude resists his arrest and you kill him, something's wrong with that picture.
Yeah, look. Yeah, baby.
Necklace.
Okay, I give you your necklace. Yeah, I get all that, brother. And like you said, hey, for different strokes in different situations, all I'm saying is you're not finna change the world, brother. You're not finna get justice in one day. My thing is people got a problem. They problem is sin. A lot of people dealing with personal things in their life. You never know who you gonna run across. But I do know this. Sometimes your life is in your own hand based upon how you conduct yourself in those situations.
Right.
That's all I'm saying, brother.
Key word is sometimes. And the truth is you don't know. You don't know what's about.
Right. You don't know. But guess what? But you know when you in that situation, you should be wise. That's all I'm saying. You don't know. But you do know. Now that you in this situation, whatever you say and do gonna determine if you come back home or not. That's all I'm saying, brother.
Yeah, it's not always true though, but I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, man.
I don't know, man.
Get off of that topic real quick. I get where you're coming from, so I'll leave it alone. That math situation, man, I think we got let off of math because she hasn't presented no more proof, man. I think it's wrong to put that kind of stamp on that man.
He put it on everybody else. You thought about that?
I don't agree what he did to you. I remember him saying that about you, and I don't agree with that. He was wrong for that, and maybe this is his karma, because I don't really think he did it. But I think all the bad energy that he has put out there towards other people, now he sees what it feels like to be accused of something that you didn't do.
Right. I don't know, man. My thing is, like I say, it's a bad look. It's crazy because in situations like this, it ain't no gray area. Whether he a black man or that's a black woman, it's still two black people. If you take a stand for Mav, then you saying she guilty. If you take a stand for her, then you saying Mav guilty. However it goes, it ain't no gray area.
Yeah. I ain't taking no sides, man. If he did it, he deserves to come along. He deserves to get whatever comes after that.
Look, you sound like a stand. Let me tell you something. For the most part, you sound like a stand-up, genuine dude, bro. For the most part, we may not see how we both would conduct ourselves when it comes to law authorities and officials, but for the most part, let's just be honest, bro. If a woman said you raped her and you know for a fact you didn't rape, beat her, and strangle her, and held her against her will, and you know that for a fact, you're not gonna be humble about that when she really lying on you like that, and you're a public personality. And that's why I was saying I was not satisfied in his. I was not satisfied.
I remember you saying that. You said that he didn't really tell us nothing.
No, I didn't like the fact that he avoided everything. You heard everything that the woman said about you.
Then I started thinking of why he would avoid it. Doesn't he have a girlfriend? How long has he been with her?
It don't matter. You still accused of rape, so no matter if you with her or not. That's just like if you with a woman. That's just like if you with a woman, brother, and a woman saying he raped me. Your girl know. Your girl ain't stupid.
Truth, I think you misunderstand what I'm saying. maybe he had sex with her, but he didn't rape her. But at the time that he had sex with her, he was with his current girlfriend.
I get that.
So maybe,
I got all
right,
that,
so
bro.
So maybe he's trying to avoid admitting that he had sex with her because he don't want his girl to know that. Because I think he's been with the girl that he's with now. I think he said he's been with her over a year. So if he admits to having sex with the chick Kiki, well, now he just admitted he cheated on his woman.
Well, he still admitted that anyway by saying she came in the house, she took a shower. Like, what
well,
is she?
That part was weird. He didn't say that she came in the house. He said that she took a shower and she left with LOM shorts and I don't know, with a pock, whatever the hell that was.
So where would she take a shower if she didn't come in the house and take a shower?
Yeah, and that's why I said it was weird. I don't even know why he said that, but it seems like to me he's trying to avoid.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro.
I think it has more to do with his girl. I think it has more to do with his girl. I do.
But women ain't stupid. She know. The woman will know, like, regardless of what he trying to avoid. Your woman will know, like, yeah, you was messing around with her, hell. She'll know.
I mean, I just don't think he did it, man. Something ain't right about that story. And she hasn't came out. It's been like almost a week now.
Okay, so if you don't think he did it, then you saying she guilty.
Well, truth, let's not act like women haven't lied about being raped before.
Okay, but you just said you didn't take a stand aside, but now you just saying you don't think he's guilty, so you are taking a side.
No. When I said I didn't take a side, what I mean is I don't care either way. If he did it, he did it. If he did it, you know, whatever. I was never a fan of Mavs regardless, so it don't matter to me either way. That's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is, if I'm on the outside looking in, I'm like, yo, there's something ain't right about her story. Just like some of the stuff he said was kind of weird. It's like, why did you even say that?
Yeah, I feel you, brother. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm just looking at the whole thing, and I'm just saying to myself, like, it ain't no gray areas, man.
But what was said that made you feel like this man raped her, though? Because everything I've heard, I don't know what to believe. So I'm confused as to how you came up with, yeah, I think he did it. What did you hear that you think this man did it?
I heard his story, and none of it lined up. None didn't line up. I ain't like the smoothie thing. I ain't like she took my LOM shorts, and she came in the house and took a shower. All these. But bro, you asking me a question.
And I didn't like her story. Neither one of these stories was even worth telling.
Bro, but you asked me a question, and you asked me what I heard, and so when I get to telling you, you cut me right off.
Go ahead.
It was all those inconsistencies. Not only that, it was just his demeanor and how he actually was just avoiding all the things that was said. Look, like I said, man, I ain't stupid, man. When a person innocent of something, his confidence level is high. And for him to be a goon, a street dude, a thug, all that, man, you ain't finna lay down like that if a person who used to be your friend come out publicly and say that you strangled her till she was unconscious and had sex with her and raped her and held her against her will and you innocent of it. No, you gonna bomb on her. You gonna bum on her for that. So I ain't finna play the politics game when you just a YouTube blogger. No, we not finna do that. We not finna do that. That don't sound like a guy who innocent. That sound like a guy who guilty, man, when you trying to just avoid it and saying that I was advised not to say nothing. Well, in order to be advised to not say the wrong thing only mean you did the wrong thing. So it's common sense like that to me that brings an awareness to me. I ain't stupid.
I'm gonna say this to you. I think you a stand-up guy too. This is the only reason why I listen to you. But I'm gonna say this: when your boy Rex was out there recycling all his shit from 2005, it took you a while to come out with that.
What you mean?
When Rex did the social distancing battle, where he did his little recycling, it took you a while to come out.
Do you know how big? Bro, do you know how busy I be, man? You have no idea.
Listen, but as soon as this math thing dropped, you was right on it. So you telling me,
man, Rex been recycling. When has Rex been recycling for the past 4 years? This ain't nothing new.
True.
Bro, Rex been recycling for the past.
I'm talking about how long it took you to speak on it because that's your boy. Now we know you and Math don't like each other. So as soon as this story dropped, you was on it. So you sure this has nothing to do with the beef that y'all have and the fact that he called you a rapist? Because I feel like that's where some of this is coming from.
No.
Like, oh yeah, now this is my time to do the same thing you did to me.
No, because I could have been did that, bro. I really don't care about that. I went off of what I heard him say in his confession. Like I said, man, when you confessing some stuff, brother, I'm sorry, man. That just didn't do it for me. Period.
Listen, I heard both stories, and I didn't like neither one of them. And I'm not, like I said, I didn't even know who the chick Kiki was until she came out and spoke. I've never been a fan of Mavs.
Right.
So
I look at.
Okay, I don't know I didn't believe neither one of them, but obviously we know somebody's lying. We know.
Right, and I look at everything. I look at motives. I look at what do she gain from saying this. I look at everything. It seemed like her coming out saying this about him, that don't help her.
True. You know what she gains? What if her whole gain is just to ruin his reputation?
Ruin his reputation. He already got a bad reputation. He ain't got no good reputation.
Oh, you know there's a big difference of having rape on your back than it is anything else. Don't nobody want to be called a rapist, Truth. Come on now. You can call me whatever, but I don't want to be called no rapist.
We never know what a person want to be called or they wouldn't do it.
Okay, true. You find me somebody that's cool with being called a rapist, and I'll agree with you.
I don't know, man. Some people probably don't even care why they do it. Okay, if you don't want to be called a rapist, then why would you rape women?
Well, true. We don't know if he did rape women. What I'm saying.
No, but I'm saying. No, I'm not saying him in general.
All I'm saying to you is, you saying to me, what did she have to gain? To ruin his reputation. That's what she has to gain. To label him as a rapist.
He don't have a reputation, bro. This is what I'm trying to tell you. That's crazy.
No, he ruined his reputation of him being a stand-up dude.
That's not a reputation for him to have.
Well, I mean, being a real street dude. Because according to other people, real street dudes don't do shit like that. They don't rape women.
Right, they shouldn't. That's true.
Exactly. So she's trying to ruin that reputation.
I don't think, but here's my thing, and that's where it goes right back to motives. What would be her motive behind wanting to do that?
Maybe there's something we don't.
Kenshiro. Boy, cut your phone up some.
And that's why I said to you, Truth, I think it's more personal with you because I'm thinking outside the box. We don't know what kind of conversation these two had or what kind of argument they might have had.
Bro, how is it more personal with me and I'm steady telling you line after line? Bro, I got over 10 reasons why I don't believe him. 10. It ain't nothing personal. I don't believe what I heard to be true, brother. It has nothing to do with me. I'm now finna get even. No. I clearly said, until you address this situation, I'm not going to say nothing. I'm going to go off what I heard you say. And nobody liked what he said. So if I'm making my decision based upon what he said, like I said I would, how am I wrong when nobody liked what he said?
Yo, Truth, didn't nobody like what she said really either. I was hearing stuff about what she said along with, like I said, people had negative things to say about the man side and her side. People were like, yo, you can't tell me at the end of that video you wasn't like, yo, did she really just bring up her Cash App?
No, but my only thing is, she only bought the Cash App up because people was asking her for her Cash App while she was doing the blog, brother. People leaving that out. Yeah, they making it seem like she just was talking and say, yeah, hit my Cash App, send me some money. No. While she was telling her story on live, there was a lot of people watching and listening to what she was saying, and they was asking, how could I support you? What's your Cash App? What's your, and that's when she brought it up.
So then, if you're so confident with this woman's story, then explain to me why a week later she still hasn't released nothing, but you came out and told us that you had evidence.
Well, I really can't tell you the reason, but I can tell you this. I can tell you this. If Tasha K spoke on this, you can bet she talking to Kiki behind.
True. I'm just asking you a question though. She came out and said, "Hey, I got evidence," and she basically disappeared, as far as I know. So you still have the same level of confidence when this girl's released no evidence for us to put this to rest?
Say that last part again.
I said you still have the same confidence in this chick, and she's released no evidence to put this to rest.
It ain't that I got confidence in her. I'm not going off her. I'm going off math. Period. Get your mouth off there.
Okay, true. I don't know, man. Like I said, I heard both sides of it, and I still don't know who's lying or telling the truth. But to me, if you got that kind of evidence to end this man, why haven't you released it yet? Why haven't you closed this case yet? It's still too soon. Ain't no telling what's going on. Like I said, if she talked to Tasha K, 9 times out of 10, Tasha K is talking to her behind the scenes, and she probably told her, "Let me handle this," because she's the one. Tasha K, the one brought R. Kelly to justice. Helped the FBI bring R. Kelly to justice for all his rape. So have you reached out to this Tasha K and asked her if she spoke to Kiki, or you just speculated?
No, but I know that that's what she do. Everybody know Tasha K. No, that's what she do. Tasha K, one of the biggest YouTube celebrity bloggers in the game, and she is a diehard when it comes to women advocates, rights and things like that. She connected with all them Me Too and all them type of stuff. She connected to that.
Okay.
So that's what I'm saying. If Tasha K picked that story up, I guarantee you she behind the scenes working on this already. I guarantee you it.
So in your heart, you really feel like he did it. That's what you're saying.
In my heart, I don't like what he said, and that don't sound like a man who innocent. Simple as that.
Do you feel like he did it?
I already told you how I felt. I believed he did it.
Okay, so if he gets found
not guilty, so be it. I mean, if he gets found he didn't do it, so be it. But again, bro, I'm not changing. Look, bro, I'm not changing my stance. Just like you believe he didn't do it.
No, I told you I don't believe neither one of them, but obviously.
Oh, no, you did say you believe he was innocent. You said that.
Listen, what I'm saying. Okay, you know what? You're right. I did say that. But what I'm really saying is that I really don't believe neither one of them. Period. I don't.
Well, guess what? One thing we know to be true.
I'm not taking no stance, period.
But look, think about this. You said you don't believe neither one of them. Well, that's where the problem come in at. Because guess what? According to both of them, something happened. Something happened. Now, what happened? We don't know. But something happened. Something, they both agree to that. Something definitely happened. What? We don't know. But all I'm telling you is...
And that's why I said, based on what we heard so far, I don't see how anybody could pick a side.
Then why you pick your side then? You picked the side.
I don't have no side.
You said he was innocent, brother.
Listen, I just said I'm going to clear that up. I don't believe neither one of them. I'm not taking no sides. Nothing. I didn't like neither one of them had to say. Period. I felt like she told us a bunch of nothing. If you have all this evidence, why don't you just come out with your evidence and be done with it?
Because, again, bro, as we speaking as men, I ain't a woman, so I don't know how it feel to be raped. I don't know how that emotionally can be for a woman. So I can't speak on behalf of women. That's why when women do call up, they open us up to stuff we don't know as men, because you speaking off logics. And men, that's what we go off of. We go by logics. Women don't go by logics. Women go by emotions.
All right, man. I hear what you're saying. But like I said, I'm not taking either one of their sides. Period. I ain't mean to say that I'm on Mav's side, because I'm not. I didn't like what he had to say today. He could have just shut up, as far as I'm concerned. I mean, so yeah. I want to know the truth, though. That's all I want to know is the truth.
Okay.
What do?
That's it, man.
That's not. You want your Okay, no doubt.
Get up off of here, man.
Well, I appreciate you. Yeah, good content and everything, brother. Appreciate that conversation. Thank you, brother.
Daddy.
All right, man. Happy Father's Day, man.
You too, brother, if you're a father, man, and all the fathers out there. Bless you and your family, brother.
Thank you, man.
All right. Okay, I love good conversation. You live with Battle Truth. What's good?
Yeah, man, what's good?
Hold on one. Let me get somebody else on here.
Putting on you.
You live with Battle Truth. What's good? Hello.
Oh, good.
Who this? What? Okay, what's going on, brother? Let me get Kinshiro on here. Ken. Your phone is horrible.
Hello?
Julian, my man, what's going on, brother?
What's going on, bro?
You?
Why you still pushing that?
I can't hear you.
You still pushing that George Floyd could have been avoided, man. Like,
Go ahead. They called up, won't talk about it. Go ahead, brother.
like the police training wasn't part of the problem.
You said what?
Major part of the problem. I said you keep talking about the George Floyd case, like you keep saying it could have been avoided, and it could have been avoided by the police being trained differently and not putting pressure on all the part of your body that's being restrained that can kill you. You know what I'm saying? Of course it could have been avoided, but damn, that don't mean he was resistant to the point where you had to do that to him.
I get all that, brother. I never deny that.
Overkill. It's overkill. It's overkill what the brother was what he was trying to convey. Is like, you don't know in that situation if you're gonna be violated or not, and you saying let them violate you. What if the violation is death itself?
That's a good scenario.
You just rolled over.
Okay, well, I'd rather roll over because you still never know.
But that's what people feel like.
But what if it's not death? But what if it's not death and you end up being something and you end up doing something stupid that lead to death? So you going off of speculation regarding to what? You don't know that it's death until it's death.
You going off of the history of people being violated by the police.
Well, if I'm going off my own personal history, then I'm going off when I comply, I get back home. I keep telling you, my personal experience may be different than yours.
Exactly. Everybody's personal.
Okay, so that's why I'm trying to tell you. We see things, perception. We see things differently, Julian.
Yes, correct. Yes, everything is perception and how you see things. And what I'm trying to say is that everybody in the position is like everybody ain't a dope dealer and then been, you know what I mean, and has an expectation of having run-ins with the police. Most people don't live that lifestyle, so they can't see where you're coming from when you say let them violate you, because for the most part, when they come to you, they coming to you on a drug, looking for drugs. They're not coming to you on a different. police officer who, and I mean, so they kind of check each other at the door with that because they're trying to catch you. So they really, I mean, playing that role. When it comes in like a regular call in, I mean, people are scared because you're gonna change their life in one way or another. Either you're gonna lock them up, which is gonna cause them to have to pay a bond, which most people can't afford, which is gonna lead to them losing their job because they can't make it work, which is gonna lead to them losing their apartment because they just lost their job. So their life has changed. So people are trying to. They're trying, they wholeheartedly to get away from the police at any given time because they're not doing nothing but changing your life. Either they're taking it or they're going to alter it by making you spend a whole lot of money to get out of the trouble that you in, and it could have been an innocent mistake, as in George Floyd didn't knowing that $20 bill was counterfeit.
Was fake. Okay, hold on one. So Julian.
Maybe he honestly didn't know. Yes.
Yeah, okay, I give you that. But here's my thing, Julian. Okay, explain to the people while I take care of this right quick for my auntie, like 2-3 minutes. Just give them your stance on the whole thing, all right? Because we talked about this before, but I need you to hold the chat down for me till I come back. Cool?
Gotcha. Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes, sir. Will do. Okay, my stance on the George Floyd case is that it was overkill and it was police brutality because they had no right to do what they did to that man. And there should have been a law somewhere that said that people, a citizen could have intervened and did something. That's where you got citizens arrest coming in there. But I guess that's not used in the right way because the worst thing you can do in this life is disrespect the police officer. That's the biggest crime you can commit because as soon as you do that, it goes to a different level. And, excuse me, it's understandable that people are scared when they see the police, when they see them blue lights in their background. That means your whole life is getting ready to change in the blink of an eye. And sometimes you have, the truth is trying to say that sometimes you have to humble yourself in that situation, depending on the situation. I guess it changes because it's so touch and go. Because what's the guy that just got shot in the back at Wendy's? That was life changing because if the police were really doing their job, which protect and serve, they could have got in the car, drove him home, had him a ticket, had his car outside his house, drove him home and had a ticket that he had to pay when he got home. Yeah, we had to do this last night to prevent you from possibly hurting somebody. But that's protecting and serving the community at the same time. But that man was scared because, as I said, most people can't afford a $1,000 emergency right now. So when you get like that, your fine is probably more than $1,000. And when your bond is $1,000, you lose your job. When your bond is more than $1,000, the first thing they go is your job, which is your income. Then you lose your apartment, which is the whole thing that people are scared of. People can't stay in jail for 3, 4, 5 months fighting the case. People don't have lawyer money. Normal citizens don't go through that. But what Truth is trying to say, when you live in that lifestyle of being on the opposite side of the law, you have to understand it. Sometimes you're going to come in contact with the law, and they're going to do what they're going to do regardless. And that means, what he means in that aspect is, if they're going to take you to jail, they're going to take you to jail. There is nothing you can say to a police officer that's going to stop him from taking you to jail because that's what they're there to do. They're not there to protect and serve. They're there to take you to jail. And most people can see that, which is why a regular civilian would get scared and run like hell, or try their best to get away from them and take a taser, turn around, and try to shoot it as he's running around because he's scared shitless. Excuse my language, but he's scared out of his mind, and it's hard to do when it's a touch and go situation. But Truth is trying to say, when you're on that, when you live in that lifestyle, that street lifestyle, you have to expect to have run-ins with the police. not every run-in with the police is going to end bad. But most people don't live their lifestyle, which is what truth is not understanding, and that kind of throws it off because people are scared. It's like, wow, no matter what I do, I can end up dead behind my tail light being broke. Or the police I smell marijuana and I want to search your car because they didn't have another reason to pull you over. But you look suspicious and they thought they wanted to pull you over. Now they saying they smell weed, so that's the way to get you out of the car, get the dogs to the car, so they can try to say you did something else because I don't think truth understands that for the most part police lie, just like normal people lie.
How come I don't understand that, bro? You sound crazy.
Because it's like just let them do what they're gonna do. That's hard to It's hard, bro. It's hard when you know somebody has absolute power, and the only thing they have to do is say you did this in order to keep you, in order to keep their foot on your neck in the aspect. They only have to say you resisted arrest. Now you didn't resist. My arm just doesn't go that far back up in the air, so automatically it came back down because my arm doesn't bend in that way. But you're saying I'm resisting arrest when my arm is just trying to come back down because you got my arms tossed in the air behind my head. Of course, you look like you're resisting arrest when you're just trying to not get your arm broke because he's on a power thrust because you might have said something to him. Or he didn't like it. He didn't like the way you said something to him. Or you didn't respond in the fashion that he wanted you to respond fast enough that he wanted you to. That's all they got. Of course, they're going to pepper it up and start up their report. This is what happened.
Okay, so my only thing is this, brother. At the end of the day, when you come in contact with the police, what are you going to do?
That truth, as I keep trying to tell you, it's like that's coming in contact with the police, man. That's going to jail. Going to jail can cost you everything, even if you ain't even guilty of a crime.
So what you gonna do?
It's a touch and go situation. It's a touch and go. With me, I tell you, my thing is a fight or flight. I choose to take fight, but sometimes I have to fight. Sometimes you just have to fight. You can't just because of bullying.
Well, you come in contact with it. So you come in contact with the police, you just fighting out the gate no matter what.
Like I said, my first thing is fight. That means run, escape, kill it.
You say your first thing is the what?
Flight. Take flight. Run.
So when you come in contact with the police, the first thing you do is take a fight and take off running?
No.
No matter what?
I was shot by the police and paralyzed, yes. We get blue lights, we gone. Because I lived on the opposite side of the law. I was always dirty. So if I seen the police, I was gone. Until the police stop me, I'm already dirty. I gotta go. I'm already on the opposite side of the law because that's how I live. So yes, for me, when the police pull me over, okay, cool. I'm trying my best to get up out of there. I might not take me on a high-speed chase, but yeah, I'm jumping out my car and running. You got to catch me. I'm a gingerbread man. Catch me if you can. I'm not going to touch you because I'll make your job as hard as possible. I ain't trying to hurt you, but I ain't trying to go to jail either, brother. Like I said, most people can't afford a $1,000 emergency. You tell me how many times you go to jail for that your bond is $1,000. Your bond is $1,000 if you do what, like a trespassing, maybe a jaywalking or something. You get a jaywalking ticket or something. But for the most part, you go to jail, your bond is $10, $20, $30, $40, $50,000. Who can afford something like that?
So that's your advice to people when they come in contact with the police, just take off running.
No. She's truth. That's what I'm saying. My advice, that can't be my advice because my people didn't live the lifestyle that I lived.
Oh, so in other words, you saying because you live on the wrong side of the law, when you come in contact with the law, you just take off.
Yes.
Okay. Well, what about if somebody don't? What about? Okay. So what advice would you give to somebody? Now I can understand you from that aspect of what you said by you living on the wrong side of the law. You know. So when you come in contact with the law, you take off. So what do you say to people who don't live on the wrong side of the law? Like people like me. What would you say to me if I come in contact with the police? Because I live an honest life now. I don't live on the wrong side of the law. What would you give me advice to do?
Depending on the situation of the reason that you're coming in contact with the police.
Okay, at a traffic stop.
At a traffic stop, what you mean? Okay, a traffic stop. You know your rights, brother. You don't have to get out the car if you have done nothing wrong. Your car's not stolen. It's a traffic violation. They have no right to ask you to get out the car. You don't have to get out the car. So I can tell you, yes, you can tell them, no, I don't want to get out the car. I prefer to call your supervisor, call my lawyer, or whatever. Somebody here that I don't have to get out the car. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to tell you to roll over just because the cop told you to get out the car, that you must get out the car. No, that's not something, you know what I mean, you have to do. You have to let them search your car if you don't, you know what I mean? So, yes, you can say no. Yes, you can assert your right, which is what I would want you to do. If it's your right, then assert them at that moment. And if that cop wants to be a power thrust, yes, continue to assert your right, and you continue to challenge that cop in a respectful manner to say, if he wants to get mad because you know your rights and take it further, then you have to fight smartly. And sometimes that's compliant, sometimes that's non-compliant, but not a violent non-compliance. If that makes sense. You don't have to comply. Just because you're not compliant doesn't mean you have to be violent, or you have to be rude, or you have to be. You can be respectfully challenging somebody's authority. They work for you. It's not the other way around. They work for you. And that's something that seems like people have forgotten somewhere along the way. The politicians and the police works for us with the law-abiding citizens who pay taxes and do what they're supposed to do. They work for you, not the opposite way around. And that's what it seems like people is it. Okay, now if people are understanding that collectively you have a voice and you can make something happen. You're not just your voice do matter if you get out there and unify. You can affect stuff to happen if you get out there and unify, brother. But you don't have to just roll over. If it was like that, then we would just be rolling over all the time.
Okay. All right.
I'm sorry, Truth. I can't back up your message. It's just to go along with the flow and be violated.
Okay.
That's every time. That's why. Every time I hear you say that, that's why I ask you, brother. I would love to have you change your stance on that. From saying that there was a guy saying that it could have been avoided. Yes.
Ken, your phone is horrible. You got so much static playing in your phone.
Hold on. We shouldn't expect the person, the regular civilian. We shouldn't expect the regular civilian to have more awareness than the civil servant. The civil servant should have more awareness than the person, than the regular civilian. If that makes sense, brother. We have to have a higher standard of the people who we paying to do a job.
Okay,
you hear me now?
Okay. Yeah.
Alright, cool. What's up,
up, everybody? What's up? What's up, Julian? What's up? How you doing?
Hey, I'm all right. How you doing, brother? What's your name?
They call me Ken Kinshiro, but you can call me Stony.
Stony. Okay.
But anyway, man, I understand why you say what you say because of your run-in with the police, and I sort of believe, like, the majority of cops, to be honest, I sort of believe that because most cops, when stuff like this happens, most cops, they don't speak up about injustice, the injustice that we go through. You understand? Like, they just stay quiet for the most part. Only a few, only like a few, I could probably count with my fingers, could probably come out and speak up. So I sort of believe, but I don't believe at all of what you say, though. Like, I'm sort of like, especially when dealing with police, when you're in a certain situation. Because now that you are alive, because I know about your case, brother. You received like a settlement for $11.25 million, right?
Yes.
Alright. Now I want you to think about this, brother. The fact that you are alive to receive that money is a blessing. So when you go, so it's like going through the same thing again. Like let's say like somebody in your situation, right?
Right.
You would be happy. You would have to comply for the police to live.
Kenny.
I'm not saying that when you know certain things is wrong and you know your rights, not to fight. Like, if you know your rights, you could actually fight. But when it comes to making a stupid move such as trying to resist police, that's what they want. They're trying to give you, they want you to give them an excuse to shoot because these police nowadays, they are very emotional.
Can I interrupt you right there and ask you, my thing would be, have you ever been arrested and, I mean, you had a run-in with the police and the police was just doing, trying to bend your wrist or your arm in a way that really felt like you're not resisting, you're just trying to stop them from breaking your arm almost. Yeah. You stop resisting and do it more.
No, but I have been in a run-in with police where they actually was trying to arrest me, but I knew my rights. Like,
okay.
Like, see, the thing was, they was trying to arrest me, but what happened was that it was me, my little brother, and a friend of mine. They ended up letting me and my little brother go, but because my friend didn't comply, they took him, and didn't really know his rights. They took him. So it's like you have to. It's the way you conduct yourself, man. When it comes to police. These police, let me tell you something. These police, they are emotional as hell because what they think. See, the thing is, they're in a position of power. So most of these police that you see nowadays that be killing people, and they're in the wrong, but they still somehow get away with it, it's because they figure since I'm in a position of power, I could do whatever I want. And the crazy thing about it, they know that the judicial system is going to back them anyway because of their ties in the government. And because here's the thing. And because here's the thing right here. What I've noticed with some of these cases, like settlements, everything, all of that, when it comes to like certain cases like these where the cops get away with it and they settle and they give a family a settlement if they want to fight the case, pretty much the settlement is pretty much hush money.
No.
The settlement is pretty much hush money because if you continue to speak out, and if you have the people to continue to speak out, much like this George Floyd case, you already seen the effects that had that.
Okay. I have to stop and disagree with you there because in my case, Mine is not hush money because, like, I'm going right, and it's kind of ironic that I tell people that being on the opposite side of the law, I always ran from the law. I'm going to meet with the police chief to try to talk about policy changes next week. You know what I'm saying? I got to meet to go meet with the police.
Okay. I'm gonna let them talk. I'm gonna let them talk over there for a second. I don't know, man. It is. I see a lot of topics, man. We just view things differently. Some people think they should attack the police with force. I believe in using my brain, man. That's what I believe in. All the run-ins I didn't have with police, it works for me. It works for me, for real. That's what I believe in. I believe in using my brain. You know, so even though other people may do whatever they feel, that's on them. I know how I'm teaching and raising and educating minds. You know, and for the most part, when I ain't living a life like that, you ain't even got to worry about it. For the most part, you get what I'm saying? It's crazy because it seems like a lot of people don't really understand my views on life and the way I think based upon where we at in life. Where we at in life. Like I said, I look at everything. Some people just see George Floyd death. I look at how it got to his death. Some people just see the death. Like, oh, that white man on his neck and he killed him. I look at what happened that led to that point. I take all the factors. I add in all the factors. I'm going to give you an example. You ever heard people say things like, he got killed over a video game? Or they killed dude for nothing? Or, I ain't talking about police, I'm just talking about period. Or, this person died because a bag of chips or a couple dollars. It may have started out from that, but that wasn't the results of why that probably happened. That's what I look at. Like, I'm a thinker, man. I use my brain, man. And I ain't one of these ones that could just jump out the window. What? I ain't one of these ones. Sit down, babe. I ain't one of these ones that just jump out the window because it's the thing to do because everybody else doing it and they on their way to do it. No. Why we going? What did you do? How did it get to this point? That's the type of dude I am, man. You know. I've been looking at some of these things going on. I'm looking at some of these things people saying, like, so I'm just looking at one conversation with Exclusive Battle League. I've been reading some of them comments. And I've been seeing my moderator sisters on top of her job. Some of you moderators, man, I think y'all let too much stuff go by. Like, why Exclusive Battle League, he putting up weird ass bird. Why would somebody let that go like that? Like, when you know who he talking about. I don't like that type of stuff. That ain't cool. And that's the purpose of the moderators. If you feel somebody being disrespectful, Y'all wise enough to know. Y'all wise enough to know. That don't even make no sense, man. And I read some of them comments. Look, I don't get how some of y'all even be having things to say on certain things I say. As a blogger, I can give energy to what I want to give energy to. I can talk about what I want to talk about. I can say how I feel and voice my opinion on anything I choose to voice my opinion on and say what I want to say and give energy to what I give energy to. It's like people don't understand that. Every platform has their own personality, period. And it's like a lot of people just selective on what they want to hear, what they want to believe, and what they want to see. This Math and Kiki thing is coming down to one thing: who's more popular? For the most part, that's what this is all about. Who's more popular? Because Math is more popular than Kiki, then he's gonna get the fair advantage over Kiki. I see. Okay. If it was the other way around and Kiki was a popularity and Math was just a regular dude who nobody really knew, she'll be getting more love than him. That's what this all about. Whether a person won't accept it and believe it or not. When you like somebody, you don't like the fact that they being challenged by nobody. Let me say that again. When you like somebody, you don't like the fact they being challenged by nobody. And that's why Kiki getting a lot of shade put on her. Because she's not as popular or important as Mav Hoffa. Especially since he a blogger now doing his show. But if he didn't have his, in my expert opinion, most of these people wouldn't even care. A lot of people just jump on a bandwagon just because they don't care about truth. They don't. There's only a small percentage, a small portion who care about that type of stuff. So I take my stand on where I stand. I believe the way I believe, and I leave it like that. But it's crazy, man. Everything is about that. That's exactly what it's about. I don't think like a lot of these people, man. I think off truth. I go by what I know. I don't just jump out the window and just say things just because it's the right thing to say. No. I go by what's presented. I'm not stupid at all. Way advanced when it comes to this stuff. I'm way advanced when it comes to this stuff. Accused of rape by a woman saying you beat her, strangled her, held her against her will, and it wasn't true. You're going to bomb on her. Simple as that. You ain't going to be like, oh, it's okay. She just needs some help. Let's just pray for her, y'all. Man, get up out of here. Hell no. Ain't nobody going to be doing that, man. See, it's fake stuff like that. But again, people go by who they like. They go by who they like. They go by who they like. But let that be your daughter. Let that be your mother. Let that be your sister, your cousin. Things you wouldn't look at it that way. But since it's not, you don't care. You don't care. And then it's obvious you don't know people. So you don't understand the behaviors that come with being a bully. Or a thug gangster. Like, come on. We're not going to do that. I'm way smarter than that. I ain't got to catch up. I'm very confident in what I said.
Oh
no. Moderators have the right. Moderators have a right to mute people and delete people at their at what they feel a person disrespecting on. Um, Mal, and this is another thing I don't like about a lot of people. It's like, y'all know what selective hearing is? Do you know what selective hearing is? Selective hearing means you selective to what you want to hear. If I say a big sentence like this, you only heard that part. You don't take everything in context. You just take that little part. You got selective hearing. Like a brother said, so do I go off every female word? No, I don't go off her word. What part of my decision came by what he said out of his mouth in his defense? I was not satisfied in his response in his defense. A part of that don't you get? Like, damn, how I can't make it no clearer than that. Man, that's crazy, man. People don't listen, man. Listen sometime. They don't listen, man. No more. Sit. This dude is horrible, boy. I just shake my head, man. You know what's sad though, man? It's like jealousy is crazy, man. Jealousy is crazy, man. I mean, I don't really get jealousy crazy, man. Um um no, Showstopper can't sing, brother. She tried to sing, but she can't really sing. She don't really talk that well. Eclipse in my top 5. No, he not. Appreciate that, Nicole. Um, um, Showstopper definitely is a star. What happened to my boy Hector Sanchez? I don't know. I ain't heard from him in a while. Collins Ussery. What's the topic of the night? Man, we've been on here almost 5 hours. We just vibing. Oh, boy. Sean Williams say Showstopper is the GOAT. She looked like my daughter when she was young. What up with me and Rome? Nothing. He a rat. I'm going on my Patreon and tell people who he told me Rita messing with. Since he talks so much. Let me see. Hugh D say he don't understand why no one defend Kiki. Let me tell you why people didn't really defend Kiki. Because she not popular enough, and according to their standards, she not cute enough. If she was cute enough and popular enough, they would have defended her. But because she not, they didn't. These guys, man, crazy, man, how they think, man, sometimes.